graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the notification bell icons, too, and that way you will know when we do go live. Julio, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I really do appreciate it. We got another Phillies game this afternoon. This game was pushed up. It was supposed to start at 4:05, but because of the air quality from the Canadian wildfires, it got pushed up again today, an hour early. So yes, okay. Not a good start to the series on Thursday. This team only put up one run. The offense went silent, and they could not give Aaron Nola any sort of run support, and they ended up losing by a score of 4-1. Today is the day where we see how they do respond, and if they can try to at least tie the series with Jesus Luzardo out there on the bump. I do think that they're going to go out there with a better effort, and I think that they're going to go out there with a better game plan, and I do expect them to win this game. I do. I expect them to win this game and go back 11 games over 500. But Jesus Luzardo is going to be out there on the bump. The Phillies just offensively, they just could not figure out Christian Scott. Christian Scott was just toying with the offense on Thursday, and the Phillies just had no answers to him. Threw a lot of changeups, a lot of off-speed stuff, and the Phillies just swung right through and just were completely off balance on the pitches that he was throwing. But I expect that against Sean Manaea today that they're going to be more on point. Sean has really not done as good of a job over his last couple of outings. The home run ball has been an issue for him. He allowed 2 in his last outing against the Kansas City Royals and 2 in the outing before that against the Atlanta Braves. So I really want them to try to get their runs early off of him. The last time that they actually faced Sean Manaea, it was they actually only ended up getting 2 runs off of him. Really 2 earned runs, and he allowed 6 hits. But I'm really hoping that this team just finds a way to offensively get it together. Alec Bohm is batting cleanup today. Trey Turner's still batting leadoff. And then the other thing I wanted to say, too, is that Edmundo Sosa's playing out in left field, and they have Brandon Marsh out in right, and Derek Hill is in center field. So that means that Justin Crawford has the afternoon off, and he is not going to be playing today. But yes, small ball was a problem in the last game. They relied heavily on the long ball, and they just were not able to execute. Today, if they want to get runs against Sean Manaea, they have to work up the pitch count. Christian Scott was not getting into deep pitch counts, and he was out there for a little bit of time, and that's why the Phillies were not able to succeed. They just could not come up with a game plan to just grind out at-bats, and that cost them in the end. That really did. It cost them. Everybody wants to talk about Aaron Nola and the home runs that he gave up in the 7th inning. Aaron Nola did his job and kept you involved in the game. Did he get a little bit lucky with the bases loaded? Yes, he did. With the bases loaded and nobody out. But he found a way to get out of the inning, and the Phillies just could not put up any runs for him. And the bottom line is that if you're not going to put up runs, you're not going to win. That's just the simple truth. So I really am hoping that today is a different result. I would love to see Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper leave the yard today. The last time that the Phillies actually played against the Mets at home, we all know what happened. They were off on Friday. They started off the series on a bad note on a Thursday, and then Bryce Harper hit for the cycle, and Kyle Schwarber had 3 home runs the day after that. And then Harper almost hit the cycle again on Sunday, which was the series finale. So I am hoping that they use this as fuel and that they can replicate what they did in that series against the Mets. So we'll see. Jesus Luzardo is going to be out there on the bump. Yeah, Zeus. Zeus has been really throwing the ball well. There is really no doubt about it. And what I love is his competitiveness and his composure. He really does a good job getting ahead into counts and knowing when to throw the sweeper. I think that him and JT are on the same page, and they have just done an incredible job just working together. We saw the last time that Jesus Luzardo pitched. He went 7 innings. He struck out 11 batters, and he only got 1 run. Like, that was it. He only got 1 run, and he was near perfect. And everything was clicking. Everything was working. He had a lot of deceptive stuff. His fastball has been getting more of an uptick, and that's really good. And we're seeing more change-ups out of Jesus Luzardo, too, which is also really good to see. Over his last 3 outings, he is really over his last 4 outings, he's only given up 1 earned run or less, which is just great. He has done a very good job against the Nationals, the Mets, the Royals, and the Reds. And we're seeing a much better season from him right now. It was very inconsistent to start things off. We would see sometimes he would look like he was a number 4 starter, and then we would see that he looked like he was a 2 at times. And now, with how he's been pitching, it's been more so like you're getting number 2, number 1 type of stuff. I have a lot of confidence in the Phillies today, and part of the reason why is because he's out there on the bump. And I just think that whenever he's out there right now, you have a good chance to win. You have a good chance to go deep. You don't have to rely as much on your bullpen. If he can go 7 innings today, and then you have Jonathan Bolin coming on in for the 8th inning, and then Duran for the 9th, that's good. That's good. The bad thing is that, I don't want to say it's the bad thing, but the other thing, though, that's a part of this equation is that he does need run support. He does need run support. The last time that he did pitch, the only run that came by the Philadelphia Phillies was the Justin Crawford RBI single, which came in the 8th inning. And he was done after 7, so he was lucky that he ended up getting the run because it would have been a no decision. But yes, so my final score prediction, chat, that I'm going to go with for tonight, I'm going to go with 5-2 Philadelphia. I think that is a good final score prediction. That is what I'm going to go with as my final score. My MVP. My most valuable player today. Okay, so my MVP for today is going to be Jesus Luzardo. And Luzardo's stat line today is going to be something along the lines of 7 innings, 4 hits, 10 strikeouts, and 1 run. 1 walk. Something along those lines. 7 innings, 4 hits, 1 run, 10 strikeouts, and 1 walk is my stat line prediction today for Jesus Luzardo. Let me know what yours are down below. Who do you think is going to win the MVP? What do you think is going to be the final score prediction of this game? And also, who is your home run hero for today? My home run guy that I'm going to go with, I got Bryce Harper hitting a home run today. Bryce Harper is going to hit a home run. He's going to leave the yard, and he's going to get, what is it now, number 22? Is that how many home runs? Number 21. He would get number 21 today. Number 21 and 22 would be pretty much, that'd be awesome. But number 21 for Bryce Harper That's going to happen today. So let me know who your home run prediction is down below. And also let me know who your MVP is, what your final score prediction is, and what your final stat line prediction is for Jesus Luzardo. It is 2:55. Once again, if you're just coming on in and you're like, well, wasn't the game supposed to start at 4:05? They pushed it up early because of the air quality conditions. It is not so good outside. So, yes, it is starting at 3:05 instead. The matchup for today is Jesus Luzardo versus Sean Manaea, and that is going to be the matchup for today. The Phillies are trying to bounce back from a 4-1 loss that they suffered from on Thursday, and they'll try to get the W today and even up the series. All right, chat, it is time to present the starting lineups. Here is what the starting lineups look like for today. All right, so for the New York Mets on the left side of the screen, the New York Mets have Francisco Lindor batting leadoff. Then it'll be Juan Soto batting second. He is the DH. And then you got Bo Bichette over at third base batting third. Francisco Alvarez is the catcher. He is batting in the fourth spot. Carson Benj is the right fielder. He's batting fifth. Marcus Semien is over at second base. He's batting sixth. Then you got Tyrone Taylor out in left field, batting seventh. And batting eighth, of course, is A.J. Ewing. He is the center fielder. And last but not least, Eric Wagaman is over at first base. No Brett Beatty today. Eric Wagaman's at first, and he is the caboose. So once again, for the Mets, it's Lindor, Soto, Bichette, Alvarez, Benj, Semien, Taylor, Ewing, and Wagaman, all in the lineup for New York. And the pitcher is Sean Manaea. And we'll get to his stats in just a little bit. For the Philadelphia Phillies, their starting lineup will look just like this. It'll be Trey Turner batting leadoff, playing over at shorts. Kyle Schwarber's batting second. He is the DH. Bryce Harper is batting third, playing over at first. The cleanup hitter today is Alec Bohm. He's the third baseman. The left fielder is Edmundo Sosa. He's batting sixth, or fifth, I should say. Sixth is Brandon Marsh. He's the right fielder. And then batting in the seventh spot is JT Realmuto. He is the catcher. Derek Hill is the center fielder. He is batting eighth. And last but not least, Bryson Stott is playing over at second base, and he is the caboose. He is batting in the ninth spot. So just to recap, the Phillies starting lineup today, it is Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Alec Bohm, Edmundo Sosa, Brandon Marsh, JT Realmuto, Derek Hill, and Bryson Stott. The starting pitcher today for the Philadelphia Phillies, that is Jesus Luzardo. All right, so a little bit more about Jesus Luzardo. He has an 8-4 record. He also has a 3.51 ERA as well. 136 strikeouts, which is the fifth most in all of baseball, and a 1.22 whip to go along with that as well. This guy has been really good overall this year. 136 strikeouts and 110 in the third of an inning. We mentioned his whip, but he also has only allowed 35 walks, and he has given up 100 hits as well. But the one thing that makes him so good is that he's done a much better job delivering from the stretch, and whenever there has been pressure on him, you can trust him to get out of jams. He just shows a different side of confidence, and I think that part of it, to me, in my opinion, dates all the way back to when they played against the Nationals. We saw him give up 5 runs early, and while he didn't get help from the defense, he kept his composure, and he locked in, and he was able to get 13 strikeouts against those Washington Nationals, and he did a magnificent job just keeping his composure out there and doing a good job at just locking on in, firing the sweepers, also firing the fastballs to go along with that as well. So he is pitching today, and he is looking for win number 9. The 28-year-old from Lima, Florida, is out there on the bump. All right, let's say hello to everybody that is here. Gina's here. What's up, Joe? How are you doing? Kwan's also here. It is good to see you guys. Craig is also here as well. Folks, we got 44 people watching. 33 of you have hit the thumbs up button. I'm sure that that's updated by now. But the moral of the story is make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. Derek Hill might have a midday today. I would love to see that. I think that would be absolutely awesome. I got 9-5 Phillies, says Star Wars Ladybug. Again, comment what your final score predictions are, who your MVP is, who your home run hero is, and what Jesus Luzardo's final stat line today is going to be. 6-4 Phillies, says Craig. That's my final score prediction. Okay. I got, again, 5-1 as mine. So just in case you didn't know, 5-1 is my final score prediction. Jesus Luzardo is my MVP. And I think that Jesus Luzardo is going to go 7 innings. He's only going to give up 4 hits, and he will just surrender 1 run, 1 walk, and have 10 strikeouts. That's the type of day that I expect from Jesus Luzardo. And my home run hero today is Bryce Harper. He is my home run hero for today. Okay, so yes, PJ is also here. What's up, PJ? How are you doing? Thunderstorms are also coming as well. Yep, I saw that on the radar. It is, we haven't seen any showers right now in Philadelphia, but obviously we will let you guys know. JJ, the Zeus emote, please. Oh, yes, I got you. No worries about that. I will make sure that I update that. But yes. Anyhow, those are my predictions for today. What is yours? Wagaman has only 2 home runs, so Nola should help him out with that. Oh, yeah, he's not pitching today, Larry. He pitched on Thursday. You're 2 days late, my friend. Yes, you are. But yes, anyhow. So that is what's going on. What else do we got? What else do we got? It is good to see you guys on here. DE is here. What's up, DE? How you doing? How are you doing, my friend? It is very good to see you on here. Absolutely it is. Okay, so right now, if you do refresh the page, you should be able to get the Jesus Luzardo emojis right now. Okay. Yes. All right, good. So, yeah, refresh the page, and it should work. It should absolutely work. So, I just updated it. Thanks, Haley, for that reminder. Appreciate that. Moving a couch in the abandoned house next to me. Rumbles were lasting that long, says Haley. I thought people were moving a couch in the abandoned house. What are we talking about? Yes. Okay. 6-4 Phillies, says Chandler. Yes. What's going on? What is going on? All right. 6-4 Phillies. And again, MVPs down below. MVPs and stat predictions and home run heroes today. Very, very good. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I got you. I'm enjoying the day off. So glad that you went to go out for the All-Star festivities. Oh, it was so much fun. It was great. It was incredible. I will always say it. That was, something that I really got to cross off my bucket list. And it was just incredible. Phillies bats are going to go crazy today. Watch. I would love that. I would love that forever winning. I think that would be absolutely awesome. Get to Sean Manaea early. Work up his pitch count. Get him out of the game. Get to that bullpen. I know that bullpen has been a very big, strong suit for this team, for the New York Mets, and they've done a very good job. But I want Sean Manaea to get out early. I want them to be able to do that. Reminded me of the 2007 All-Star Weekend in San Francisco. Did you actually go to that? Wow, that's cool. Zeus is my MVP. Nice. Okay, good. All right, so the umpires for today. Adam Beck is the home plate umpire. Felix Neon is over at first. Carlos Torres, is at second. And Dan Iasagna is over at third base. Those are the umpires for today. The Phillies defense this afternoon, it'll be this. It'll be JT Realmuto catching, Jesus Luzardo on the bump. Over at first base, it's Bryce Harper. At second base, it's Bryson Stott. And at third, it'll be Alec Boehm. And at shortstop, of course, you got Trey Turner. In the outfield from left to right, it's Edmundo Sosa out in left. And then Derek Hill is in center, and Brandon Marsh is out in right field. And that is what the defensive lineup looks like for today. Phillies are 54 and 44. If we actually take a look at the NL East standings, they are now 3 games in back of the Atlanta Braves. They're only 2 games up against the Miami Marlins. The Marlins did lose yesterday in a heartbreaker versus the Milwaukee Brewers. But yes, they are still 2 games above the Miami Marlins in the NL East division. They're also 5 games above the Washington Nationals as well, and 13 games above the New York Mets to go along with that. In the wild card standings, the Phillies are half a game in back of the Chicago Cubs. They're also 2 games above the Cardinals and the Marlins in the wild card standings, and 3.5 games in front of the Pittsburgh Pirates as well. That is what the standings look like today for the wild card and for the division. The New York Mets, they are actually 11 games in back of that final wild card spot against the Cardinals and the Marlins. And so they have a lot of work to do if they want to try to sneak their way into the playoffs. All right, Jesus Luzardo is out there on the bump, and the New York Mets are going to send Francisco Lindor up to the plate right now. Lindor hitting .210, and after him it's Juan Soto, Bo Bichette, Francisco Alvarez, Carson Benj, Marcus Semien, Tyrone Taylor, A.J. Ewing, and Eric Wagaman. That is what the starting lineup looks like for them today. All right, let's get the 3D up and running. We'll do that right now, and we'll also update the inning scoreboard breakdown. We'll do that too. There we go. Okay. Good stuff. And Lindor is ready to come on up to the plate. Okay. We'll change the screen. And we are ready to get underway. Yes, we are. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. Continue to comment what your final score predictions are down below. And here we go. Jesus Luzardo gets set, kicks, and deals. And there is strike 1 at 94 miles per hour. And we are underway. Why is this not working? The 0-1 pitch. That's a called strike 2. Phillies are in their cream uniforms today. Their cream tops, their cream bottoms, and Phillies letters painted across the chest with blue stars above both of the eyes. The 0-2 pitch to foul ball. Okay. Let me get this up. Good. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2. It's down and away for a ball. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. I got Kyle Schwarber hitting a home run today. Nice. Nice. Sounds like a plan. The 1-2 delivery, swing and a miss on an elevated fastball at 97 miles per hour. Drop a chair down below for Jesus Luzardo. Yes, sir. Nice stuff. 1 away. And up next is Juan Soto. Christopher Sanchez has 11 wins, Zach Wheeler has 10, and Jesus Luzardo has 8. It's pretty good. The pitch, this is popped up out over towards the second base side, and Bryson Stott's there, and he will make the grab for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down on 6 pitches already. We mentioned that Zeus has the 5th most strikeouts in all of baseball. Number 1 is Miz. He has 167. Dylan Cease is number 2 at 148. And then it's Christopher Sanchez at 144, Cam Schlittler at 137, and Zeus at 136. Here's the pitch, and that's taken for a ball. Gavin Williams also has 134. Detmers for the Angels is tied with Paul Skeens at 130. And Joe Ryan and Braxton Ashcraft are tied for 10th at 128. Last pitch was taken for ball 2. And the pitch after that is in there for a called strike. It was a fastball. 7-4 Phillies. My MVP is Bryson Stott. Says Cowie's mom. 2-1 pitch. And that's inside for ball 3. And that makes it a 3-1 count. Move the 3D down a little bit. There we go. Nice. Good stuff. 3 balls, 1 strike. Zeus fires, and the pitch is down and inside for ball 4. So a 2-out walk allowed by Jesus Luzardo to Bo Bichette. After he got Lindor to strike out and Soto to pop out over to second, Bo walks, and Francisco Alvarez will be the next man up. Game was supposed to start at 4:05. Alvarez looks at ball 1 as the sinker is downstairs. Alvarez, in the first game of the series, had 2 solo home runs. Ended up going 2 for 3 with a walk and a strikeout as well. Before that, his last multi-homer game was against the Giants. 1-0, swing and a miss. That was back on April 3rd. 1 ball, 1 strike. Phillies are 25-22 at Citizens Bank Park this season. They're 10 games over 500. Ever since Don Mattingly took over, Phillies have done a very good job. They are 45-23. Really 45-25, I should say. Next pitch, and now it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Luzardo with his 15th pitch. Here it comes. He fires. It's off the plate again for ball 3. The changeup missed its spot. Hopefully that walk didn't come back to bite him. Got to get back into the fight here. 3 balls, 1 strike. Zeus, not wasting any time, gets set below the letters, kicks and deals, and that is down for ball 4. And that's the second walk that he has allowed. And Alvarez gets on. Bo Bichette goes on over to second, and Carson Benj is up next. Smooth sailing to start off the inning, and back-to-back walks allowed by Zeus. Hopefully he can get out of this jam. Here's Carson Benj, who has done a lot of damage against the Phillies this season so far. A .263 average so far this season, and before the at-bat starts, Caleb Cotham is going to go have a word with Jesus Luzardo, and everybody else in the infield is going to gather for this conference. Try to get on the same page here. Once again, the Phillies defense today. It's JT catching. It's Zeus on the bump. Bryce Harper is over at first. And then you got Stott at second, Bohm at third, and Turner at short. And then the outfield, it's Sosa in left, Hill in center, and Marsh in right. 2 runners on, 2 outs, top of the first. 16 pitches for Jesus Luzardo. And Benj is in the batter's box. He's a left-handed hitter. And the first pitch to Carson, and he lines that one foul, thank goodness, towards the left side. Good play there by the ball girl. No balls, 1 strike. Carson has 11 home runs, 37 runs batted on in, and 52 runs scored in 357 at-bats. The 0-1. It's down and away for a ball. He's played in 95 of the 98 games for the New York Mets, who, by the way, are 20-29 on the road. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Nasty sweeper thrown by Jesus Luzardo out of the zone and low. What's up, chat? Good to see you guys on here. Phillies might as well sign Trey Savage if they're going to be giving up walks. Yeah. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I like Trey Savage. The 1-2 pitch. Tapper, hit back in front of the plate. JT has it, bare hands it, throws it over to first and makes it look easy. And there is out number 3. No runs, 2 walks allowed. And we go to the bottom of the first inning. Turner, Schwarber, and Harper are going to come on up for Philadelphia. That goes down as a 2-3 ground out. All right, good stuff. Very good to see you guys. If you guys want to become a member, yes, memberships are $2.99 a month. You get access to all the cool emojis that the members and mods will drop down below. And it's a really good way to support the channel. It really is. It's just a nice way to follow along and just show your Philadelphia sports passion. It's really cool. It's great. I got Luzardo for 7 or more strikeouts today, JS says. Good luck to you, man. I think that he's going to get 10. I did say that he would allow 1 walk. I was incorrect about that. He's already allowed 2. It's okay. I'm fine with being wrong about that. It is what it is. Yes, it is really, really good to see you guys. Freaks, JJ, please send some brotherly love. My O's are trying to win 6 straight and get back into the season. Wish us luck, please, and thanks for the redirect yesterday. Of course, my friend. It's been a while since we've done that, so I had to spread some love to you. I saw that it got really dicey last night with Yordan Alvarez up at the plate, and I can't believe that you guys got Christian Walker to strike out at the very end. That was quite a game. Quite a game. Hopefully your technical issues are better today. I'm knocking on wood, of course, as I speak. But, yeah, have a great call, my friend. It's always good to see you on here. How's the wildfire smoke in South Philadelphia today? Well, they moved it up, so it was supposed to start at 4:05. The air quality is not so good. So it was supposed to start at 4:05. They moved it up an hour again today. That's why we're on early. So, but yes. Okay, so here we go. Trey Turner will lead it off, and then it's Kyle Schwarber batting second, Bryce Harper hitting third, Alec Bohm fourth, Edmundo Sosa fifth. Brandon Marsh is batting sixth, and then it's JT Realmuto seventh, Derek Hill eighth, and Bryson Stott batting in the 9 spots. So here is Sean Manaea ready to throw the first pitch. Here it comes. It's outside and taken for ball 1. 1-0 to Trey Turner. Batting .236 so far on the season. 11 home runs, 34 RBIs as well, and the 1-0 delivery. And it's inside for ball 2. Turner spent his first 7 seasons in Major League Baseball with the Washington Nationals. Then he was with the Dodgers. Really 6.5. 2-0 pitch. There's a tapper hit over to third base and bobbled by the third baseman, Bo Bichette. And Trey Turner's going to be safe. And he's over at first. Would have been tough to get him out anyways because it took a very high bounce over towards the third base grass, and he tried to barehand it, and the ball slipped on out of his hands. I think Turner would have beaten it out, so they'll just call it an infield single, and Kyle Schwarber is up next for Philadelphia. That's the first hit of the ball game. Schwarber is in the box with his sunglasses on. Charge! And he takes the first pitch inside for ball 1. Turner at first base has 16 steals in 18 attempts so far this season. Manaea gets set and deals. The pitch is inside, but did he go? And they say no, he did not. It's 2 balls and no strikes to Kyle Schwarber. Manaea, a left-handed pitcher for the New York Mets, just gave up an infield single. He's 34 years old. 2 balls, no strikes, and the 2-0 pitch to Kyle, and he sends this one out over to deep right field. That ball is long gone. Another day, another Schwarbomb. I don't know if that was a hanging changeup, but it was left right out over the middle, and Kyle sat right on it and just teed it off. How about that catch by that fan, too? That ball went into the second deck, and he just barehand caught that. And here comes Bryce Harper to the plate. And his first pitch is taken for a called strike. A ball's one strike in the next pitch, and that's taken outside for a ball. That's number 33 for the Schwarberian. Drop those crowns down below. One ball, one strike, and the pitch. That's on the outside edge and taken for strike two. There's Bryce Harper in the box with his neon green batting gloves to match his sleeve. And the 1-2 to Harper. Foul ball. Oh, boy. 2-0 Philadelphia on a 2-run blast by Kyle Schwarber. He leads all of baseball in home runs. The 1-2 pitch to Bryce Harper. That got him right on the hand. And they're waiting for a signal. Did they say that he went? And they say no, he did not. So Harper is going to go on over to first base. Wonder if they're going to check up on him. Sort of shaking it off. Regardless, though, nobody out. And Harper is aboard. Oh, got him on the wrist. Yeah, that's got to hurt. On the left wrist. Okay, and Bohm is up next. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. But yes, it is good to see you guys on here. Fan who caught it had a ridiculous snag. Yeah, that was ridiculous. They're checking up on Bryce Harper right now, who's over at first. They're trying to put pressure on his wrist. Obviously, hopefully he's okay. He's definitely squinting. He's in pain. Mattingly's also out there, too. Obviously not intentional. And he is going to stay in the game for now. And he'll be over at first base. Runner over at first. And Bohm is up. A 213 average for Alec in 93 games. 11 long balls and 47 RBIs. Manaea kicks and deals. The pitch is inside and low for a ball. It is raining here in South Jersey. It's actually downpouring over here. One ball, no strikes. I'm sure that this is going to head to the Philadelphia direction. And the 1-0 pitch, ground ball hit over towards the throw. The second, there's one. It's bobbled, and because of that, Bohm is going to be safe over at first base. Marcus Semien fumbled that baseball. It was just a routine ground ball hit over to third. Bichette threw a perfect strike over to second, and Semien fumbled the baseball as he tried to get it into the bare hand. And the Phillies live to see another day. Wouldn't have ended the inning, of course, but would have gotten another out. And here comes Sosa. That's going to go down as a 5-4 fielder's choice plus an E4. And the first pitch is in there for strike one. Seen some bad defense from the Mets. Can the Phillies make them pay? The 0-1 pitch. That's down for a ball. One ball, one strike, and the pitch to Sosa, swing and a miss. That was a sweeper. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons too. One ball, two strikes. The 1-2 pitch to Sosa, and it's chopped foul over towards the left side. What's going on? BW is still here. Folks, make sure that you guys drop BW's link down below. BW does an awesome job covering Baltimore Orioles baseball. Should definitely go check him out. 1-2 pitch, and Sosa strikes out as he goes chasing after a four-seamer that was outside. And there is out number two. 2 away. Eric Wagaman's over at first. Then you got Marcus Semien over at second. Francisco Lindor is at short. Bo Bichette's at third. Francisco Alvarez is catching. Shamanai is on the bump. Tyrone Taylor's out in left field. The center fielder is A.J. Ewing, and Carson Benj is out in right. First pitch to Marsh. It's inside, and the throw back over to first is not in time. Dropped by Wagaman, and Bohm is safe. Let's look again. Yeah, he was safe. Here's the 1-0 pitch. It's in there for a called strike. I swear I saved every single thing from this, from the YouTube description, but I guess not. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch to Brandon Marsh, swing and a miss. That was a sweeper, and he went chasing on after it. The good news is that the Phillies did get their runs early against Sean Manaea. I mentioned how the long ball has been an issue for him. And the 1-2 delivery, swing and a miss. And Brandon Marsh strikes out. And the inning is over. It is time for us to go to the second inning. Phillies do get a 2-run blast from Kyle Schwarber, number 33. And so we go to the top of the second. It's a 2-0 ball game. We just got to 11,550 subscribers. Let us know where you guys are tuning on in from down below. It is time to shout everybody out. Let's go, baby. Where are we tuning on in from today? Where are we tapping on in from, chat? It's good to see you guys. It is. What's going on? JJ, I'm at the game today. Nice. Have a good time. Be safe out there. Be safe out there, chat. We got Cranford, New Jersey. St. Louis, Missouri. Jim is here. David's here. What's going on, guys? Good to see you. Spring Hill, Tennessee, says Leonard. Ohio, says Shane. Pearl Harbor, Florida, says William. North Philadelphia, Henry's here. We got Illinois in the chat. We got Tennessee in the chat. Hobart, Tasmania as well. New York City, how you doing? Good stuff. Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. Willow Grove, Pennsylvania, says 7 Wonders. Nice. JS tuning on in from Central Florida. Always good to see you. Yes, sir. For those of you who tuned on in yesterday, thank you all so much for tapping on into the Marlins versus Brewers game. That was fun. We had a good time. Not only do we do Phillies games on here, but we also cover other Major League Baseball games as well. So make sure that you guys hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you're a baseball fan like me. It's great. It's really awesome stuff. We are now 50 subscribers away from getting to 11,600 subs. It's a 2-0 Phillies lead. We're going to the top of the second. The Phillies did lose the first game of this series by a final score of 4-1. If you did subscribe to the channel, make sure that you guys comment who you are down below. Here's Luzardo, who kicks and deals, and the pitch is in there for a called strike. It was at the knees. No balls, 1 strike to Marcus Semien. Zeus kicks and fires, and the pitch is just a bit up high for a ball. Zeus in the first inning struck out Lindor, then got Soto to pop out over to second, and then Bo Bichette walked, Alvarez walked, and Benj grounded out over to first. Really grounded out over towards the catcher, excuse me. Last pitch, now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. 20 pitches for Zeus in the first inning. The 1-2 delivery. Swing and a foul ball over towards the left side. Nice. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Zeus gets set at the Phillies' letters. Kicks and delivers. And another foul ball. A 5-pitch at-bat to Marcus Semien. Simeon is 35 years old. Of course, he won our World Series with the Texas Rangers back in 2023. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Zeus fires again. And the sweeper is up high for ball 2. Jim with a 5! Appreciate you. Drop the MVPs for Jim. The 2-2 pitch, and that is up high for ball 3. And the count is now full at 3-2. He says, "Let's go Cardinals," says Jam. What's going on, buddy? It's good to see you, man. 3 balls, 2 strikes in the 3-2 pitch. And Simeon pops this one up out over towards shallow left field. And Sosa calls off Bohm and Turner and makes the grab. And there's out number 1. That was not an easy play. That ball was hit into no man's land. And we didn't know who was going to get there. But Sosa was like, "I got it." And there's out number 1. Once again, thank you for the 5 MVPs for our boy Jam. Nice. The pitch. That's outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to Tyrone Taylor. Two 2-0 Philadelphia, thanks to a 2-run blast by Kyle Schwarber. The 1-0 pitch. It's in there for a called strike. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Luzardo gets set again, and the 1-1 delivery is down for ball 2. So he went sinker, sweeper, sweeper. Sweeper's not really getting much bite to it today so far. Doesn't mean that it won't, but 2-1 pitch. There's a fly ball. This one's hit out over to deep left field, and that is a no doubt about it home run for Tyrone Taylor. And so there's a home run allowed by Zeus, and that puts the Mets on the board. That ball went 406 feet. That's Tyrone Taylor's 7th bomb of the season, and he puts the Mets on the board. That's also his 4th homer of the month. He's been hitting the ball very well. A hanging changeup left out over the middle of the plate, and the Mets do get a run back. It's also their first hit of the day. Which means that A.J. Ewing is up next. Ewing with light blue cleats and white batting gloves. Left-handed hitter. Fouls off the four-seamer. Here's the 0-1. The sweeper is down in the way again for a ball. That's the 10th home run that Zeus has given up this year. The 1-1 delivery. The sweeper misses outside again for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike, 2-1 Philadelphia. 2-1 pitch. Ground ball hit over to shortstop. Turner bobbles it, and everybody's going to be safe. Another bad play over at shortstop by Trey Turner, and that puts a base runner on. Every day there's always something. Another routine ground ball, and he just fumbles it. Took a bouncer, and it hit off the bottom of his glove. Pitch. That is called a ball. One ball, 1 strike. That's to Eric Wagaman. Zeus fires, and the pitch is down for ball 2. I don't know, it's just like when he's throwing the pitch, it just is coming out a little bit flat. Just not getting the arc to it. It's 2 balls and 1 strike to Eric Wagaman. After Simeon flied out to left, Tyrone Taylor homered, and A.J. Ewing got on due to an error. The 2-1 pitch, and a called strike 2. That makes the count now 2-2. Luzardo throws it back over to first, and the throw is not in time. Got to keep A.J. Ewing over in check at first base. Ewing is 9 for 15 with his stolen base attempts this year. The 2-2 pitch is popped up into foul territory. Harper will give it a look, and it goes out of play. And the count still remains at 2-2. Ewing has struck out 59 times in 201 at-bats. This is game number 58 for him. He has recorded at least 1 hit in 6 of his last 7 games. He did have an RBI double in his last game. The 2-2 pitch, and there's a sweeper that's taken for a called strike 3, and there's out number 2. And so a backwards K for Jesus Luzardo. That was a good pitch. Still doesn't have as much arc to it, but still got him. That's what matters. Stephen Cohen only bought the Mets so he could get his casino. Now he's ready to sell the team. Smart business move for someone who was convicted of fraud. Leo, thank you for the sub, my friend. I appreciate you. The pitch is taken for a called ball to Francisco Lindor, who did strike out in the first. 1 ball, no strikes. The toss back over to first. The throw is not in time. Next pitch is way up high. Here's the throw to second by JT, and Stott dropped it. I think you may have gotten him over at second, but it's 2 balls and no strikes regardless. It was a good throw, and Ewing is now in scoring position. And he got his hand in there. Would have been safe. 2-0 pitch, line drive, foul ball, and that one hits the tarp. Two balls, 1 strike to Francisco Lindor. The 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. An E6 and a stolen base for A.J. Ewing. We got to do something with Trey. The 2-2 pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. That was a good sweeper thrown. And there is out number 3. And Lindor strikes out again. That's the second time that he has done that. Time for us to go to the bottom of the second. The Phillies are only up by 1 thanks to a solo shot by Tyrone Taylor. So, there we go. Bro, what was Lindor doing? Crazy. All right. Where else are we tuning on in from today? Where else are we tuning on in from? So good to see you guys on here. Let us know down below. Where did Cohen say he wanted to sell the team? I don't know. Let's go, baby. Another $2 super chat. Turner rated the worst shortstop in Major League Baseball. Stott's a third baseman, worst second base. What's up, Jack? Thank you so much. Stott's the worst at second base. I disagree with that. Third worst at second base. He's a pretty good defensive player, man. I don't agree with that. What's going on, buddy? It's good to see you. We got Manitoba, Canada in the chat. What's up, Sandlot? Jose tuning on in from the Dominican Republic. We got St. Anthony, Texas. Jack is here. Appreciate you guys. Jack and Jam, thank you so much for the super chats. I appreciate it very, very much. Bottom of the second, and JT Realmuto will lead off the inning. And here's the first pitch. It's way up high and outside for a ball. I just hope that against all Phillies' luck that Tyler Spangler stays healthy and gets here in a year or two to replace Trey, says Pat Ryan. Yeah, man, I don't know. One ball, no strikes, the 1-0 pitch. Here it comes, and that is fouled off. I'm going to ask this again. I asked this a couple of weeks ago, but would you trade Trey Turner for Francisco Lindor? I will ask it again. Would you trade Trey Turner for Francisco Lindor? Just straight up. Just straight up. Michael, what's up, Michael? How you doing? Says, I'm from Warwood Township, Lancaster County, Keystone Commonwealth. Nice. Good to see you on here, Michael. One ball, one strike. Manaya gets set, kicks, fires, and it's inside for ball 2. Do you trade Trey Turner for Francisco Lindor? Leonard says no. Why? Give me a reason why. You would or you wouldn't. 2-1 pitch, and JT smacks one out to right center field. That gets down for a base hit. It's bubbled by Benj, and JT goes over to second. Wow. The Mets defense just continues to be bad. George! Benj cut it off, and then he just bobbled that baseball on the backhand. And that should go down as a single and an E9. We'll wait for the scoring. But regardless, JT is at second base, and Derek Hill is up to bat. First pitch to Derek Hill. It's in there for a called strike. Just trading bad contracts. Yeah, but don't you think that Trey Turner's contract is worse? So, yes, they called it the single and then E9. The ball is one strike to Derek Hill. The 0-1 pitch to Derek. And it's a fastball right down Broad Street for strike 2. Turner for a steak and a bag of chips, says Jose. Lindor's not a great baseball player. So you think Trey Turner's better than Lindor? 0-2 pitch, and there's a swing and a miss, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time to get Derek Hill. Let's compare stats. Let's do that right now. Francisco Lindor, okay, in 157 at-bats has 5 home runs and 12 RBIs. 33 hits and 157 at-bats. His average sits at 210. Okay. Trey Turner, on the other hand, has a 236 average, 11 home runs, and 34 RBIs in 390 at-bats. The pitch is taken for a strike. No balls, one strike. The 0-1. Swinging a line drive up the middle. Shortstop Lindor has it, throws it over to first, and it's just in time. Wagaman kept his foot on the bag, and there's out number 2. JT does head on over to third. So there's 2 outs. You guys have a soft spot for Stott, but a -7 defensive run saved says that he stinks. Well, if you watch him, though, like make like all these diving stops and just all these incredible plays, like the eye test tells you that he's a really good defensive player. Let's look again. But thank you so much for the 5, my friend. Let's see if he kept his foot on the bag. I think he did. He did. 1 ball, no strikes to Trey Turner. 2 outs, bottom of the 2nd. Turner 1 for 1. He singled in the 1st and scored a run. 1-0 pitch. Line drive caught over at 2nd, and the inning is over. So we played 2 frames, and we go to the top of the 3rd. It's a 2-1 Phillies lead. Okay. So that is that. They hit the ball sharply, too. Line out over towards 2nd. Ground out over towards short. And we go to the 3rd. It is pouring here in South Jersey. It's like not even that type of a weather or type of weather in Philly. It's like not even pouring like it is over here. Crazy. Okay. Turner just be doing some BS. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I'm tired of the bad defense over at short. Every day he always makes a mistake on just a routine ground ball. I'm just tired of it. I'm just tired of it. And he's not really hitting. I mean, he was starting to hit a little bit, but he's just not. He's not giving you like any sort of value right now. So I would trade him. And I also think that, I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but I don't really think that he is meshing well with the team. I really don't. Zeus is back out there on the bump. I mentioned this before, but he does have the 3rd most strikeouts in the National League. The 5th most strikeouts in all of baseball. 139 Ks for Jesus Luzardo. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons. Just started pouring here. There's a tornado watch till 9 p.m. Whole region, several states, says Joanne. What's up, Joanne? How you doing? Good to see you on here. How was your All-Star break? Juan Soto will lead things off. Popped out over to 2nd. Phillies lost the first game of the series 4-1 on Thursday. We'll see if they can keep this lead here. They're up 2-1 thanks to a Kyle Schwarber 2-run home run. Tyrone Taylor did homer off of Jesus Luzardo. Phillies had a chance to try to add on some more runs in that 2nd inning after JT got on with a leadoff single and E9 to cause him to go over to 2nd base with nobody out. And they just could not get JT home. First pitch to Juan Soto. It's taken for a strike. Soto is DHing today. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a foul ball. Soto has 18 home runs in 49 games out at CBP during his career. The 0-2 pitch. Down in the way for a ball. Lifetime against Jesus Luzardo. Juan Soto is 7 for 21. The 1-2 pitch. It's popped foul and out of play. The most errors in Major League Baseball. C.J. Abrams, 15. Trey Turner and Zach Neto and Willie Adames, 14. 1-2 pitch. Foul ball. It's funny because On Patterson tweeted out 2 hours ago that Trey Turner was doing some extra pregame fielding work with Bobby Dickerson and Larry Boa. 1-2. Check swing, did he go? And they say, yes, he did. Juan Soto is down on strikes. And another strikeout for Zeus. That is number 4 for Jesus Luzardo. Drop those Zeus emojis and drop those chairs down below. Nice. We can get a starting pitcher for him, but who would play short? The pitch. It's up high for a ball. One ball, no strikes. That's the Bo Bichette. The 1-0. It's up high for ball 2. Did you guys see that Anthony Rizzo caught a first inning home run? That was funny. 2-0 pitch. There's a grounder hit over to second, and Bo Bichette is out at first base. Was played on a hop over at second by Stott. And there's out number 2. Yeah, Michael Busch homered for the Cubs, and he was out at Wrigley Field. They were celebrating the 10th anniversary of the Cubs championship in 2016. And he had his kid up, and he caught the home run. It's pretty cool. Francisco Alvarez is up to bat. He walked back in the first. And Zeus fires and throws a strike at 95. Alvarez is going to challenge this. That was clearly a strike. Oh, my gosh. That was clearly a strike. What is he talking about? 0-1. The Mets are down to 1 ABS challenge. Stott or Sosa. Man, I want Sosa to play. The 0-1 pitch. And the sweeper is in there for strike 2 at 85 miles per hour. The 0-2 pitch. Way up high. That ball must have slipped out of Zeus's hand. He threw it at 98 miles per hour. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Zeus gets set again, and the 1-2 delivery is a line drive foul ball. Let me ask you this. The 1-2 delivery, and that's a foul ball. With how things have gone so far as a Philly, does Trey Turner have the worst contract? The 1-2 pitch, and there's a swing and a miss, and the inning is over. And that is going to wrap it up as we go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Does Trey Turner right now have the worst contract in Phillies franchise history? I don't know. Howard's contract was bad. The extension was bad. But with how things have started, has Trey Turner had the worst contract in Phillies history? Because I would argue and I would say yes. And we've had some bad contracts that we've had to deal with. I would argue and say yes. But what's your opinion? What do you guys think? With how his contract has been so far, has this been the worst contract in Phillies franchise history? One of them, yes. I know this is a chat, but I'm going to ask for prayers for my ex-father-in-law. Oh, man, prayers. Prayers to you, man. Right now, he's been diagnosed with cancer. Man. I'm so sorry, man. Noah's the worst. Ooh, that's a good one. You're right. You're right. That's crazy. You're right. You're right. But do prayers. That sucks. Drop the hearts down below for our friend. Can Turner get better, says Troy. He could. I mean, Nola technically could get better, too. That sucks, though. Kyle Schwarber is up. 2-1 Phillies as we're in the bottom of the third. Manaea fires, and Schwarber fouls it off. Kyle did homer his last time up. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button too, folks. Again, my name is Jason Joseph. We have a lot of people that are tuning on in right now, which is great, but not all of you have hit that thumbs up button. We're at 134. 347 of you are watching. So please make sure that you guys do that. It only takes a second. And if you have not subscribed to the channel, make sure that you guys do that too. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch to Kyle, and this time he flies this out over towards medium depth right field. Carson Benj is there, waits for it, and makes the grab for out number 1. There's the first out. Howard's contract's the worst, then it's Nola, then it's Trey. Then I go Arrieta and Adam Eaton. What about Scott Kingery? One out, and the pitch to Bryce Harper. Foul ball. No balls, 1 strike. The ball's 2 strikes in the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And Bryce Harper's down on strikes. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to Bryce Harper. Fly out to right and a strikeout. And that is how we start things off. Here comes Al Bohm, and he takes a hack at strike 1 and catches nothing but air. The ball's 1 strike to Bohm. The 0-1 pitch. And that one is fouled off towards the right side. How to play. Crawford could play shortstop. Justin Crawford. Crawford over at shortstop. That's crazy. That is crazy. The 0-2 pitch, grounded over to third, picked up by Bichette, and the throw over to first base. That was a nice play. And we go to the 4th inning. So a 1-2-3 inning for Sean Manaea. And it's still a 2-1 lead for the Philadelphia Phillies. All right, it is now time for On This Day in Phillies History. Again, make sure that you guys hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so already. It's just a really good way to show support. I go on for Phillies baseball. I also do Sixers basketball as well and Eagles football. And we do other Major League Baseball games too. If you like my play-by-play, it's what I do. And we have a lot of fun with it. Yes, we do. All right, so it is now time for On This Day in Phillies History. Okay. Where is our monologue screen? There we go. Yes, okay, so it happened on this day. Today is July 18th. It is July 18th. In 1912 on this day, 114 years ago, the Cubs had 21 hits in 11 innings, but they still lost to the Phillies when Gavy Kravitz stole home as part of a double steal. 10 years later, 11-year-old fan Bob Tuffy Reds Cotter catches a foul ball during the Phillies game at the Baker Bowl. He keeps the ball instead of returning it, as was common at the time. Stadium ushers catch him, and he then got arrested. He was sent to jail. Again, he's an 11-year-old kid, 11-year-old fan. The next morning, a judge freed him, saying that Cotter was following his most natural instincts the Phillies subsequently became the first team with an official policy allowing fans to keep foul balls. Isn't that wild? This kid's 11 years old in 1922. He catches a foul ball. Imagine catching a foul ball at a Phillies game, and you keep the ball, you don't return it, and ushers catch you, and you get arrested. That's what happened on this day in 1922. Crazy. That is wild to me. Just imagine being in that kid's shoes. Luzardo gets ready to go out there for the top of the fourth, and the pitch is taken down for a ball. It's crazy. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch, and that's outside for ball 2. In 1927 on this day, it was the second game of a doubleheader against the Pirates. The Phillies used 3 pitchers as pinch hitters and called on another to pinch run. 2-0 pitch, fly ball hit out over towards left field, and Sosa gets under it, makes the grab, and there's out number 1. That was Carson Benj who flied out. I think that's absolutely crazy. Here comes Marcus Semien. The pitch is inside for a ball. That's at 96 miles per hour. 136 of you have hit the thumbs up button. The 1-0 pitch, and Semien flies this one out over towards left field. Sosa gets under it towards the line, has room, and makes the grab for the second out of the inning. 2 up and 2 down. Lane Parrish, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I really do appreciate it. In 1943 on this day, the Giants and the Phillies stranded a combined 30 base runners. 30 runners were left on base, and that was a major league record. The New York Giants, they were called them at the time, they got more runs home, though, and they ended up beating the Phillies by a score of 10-6. First pitch is taken for a ball. JT will challenge, and that is confirmed to be a ball. It was a little bit low. And so each team has 1 ABS challenge left. 1 ball, no strikes to Tyrone Taylor. Taylor homered his last time up. 1-0 pitch. Down and inside for ball 2. In 1948 on this day, Robin Roberts, who was on the mound in the bottom of the 9th with 2 on and 2 outs, hit 2 consecutive batters to hand a win to the Cubs. That's pretty sad. Next pitch is inside and low again for ball 3. The 3-0 pitch. That's in there for a called strike. Imagine you're up by a run. This guy's ready to pitch a complete game and get a win. And instead he hits 2 batters and he pitches a complete game and he gets the loss. 3-1 pitch. Foul ball. And it goes on out of play. Three and 2 is the count. The 73rd pitch for Jesus Luzardo, and this time it's grounded out to left field in between the 5-6 hole for a base hit. And a 2-out single provided by Tyrone Taylor, and he finds a little bit of daylight and gets on for the second time today. Oh, boy. It's a 2-out single. A.J. Ewing, who got on with an E6 his last time up and also stole a bag, takes the first pitch for a called strike. Zeus does have 74 pitches. He's not even through the fourth inning yet. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Another sweeper thrown at 85 miles per hour. Tomorrow, the Phillies will wrap up their series. The game will begin at 1:35. The 0-2 pitch, down in the way for a ball. Nolan McLean is going to pitch, and for the Phillies, it's Alan Ronhell, who's 0-2 with a 4.19 ERA. Zeus gets set below the letters, tosses it back over to first, and the throw is not in time. Well, we just got the word that Brandon Woodruff is going to undergo shoulder surgery. That's the second time that he is going to be undergoing surgery on his shoulder within the last couple of years. Next pitch on the way, and that is taken for a strike three. And the inning is done. We go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Phillies still have the lead. They're up 2-1 against the New York Mets. Other things that have happened on this day in Phillies history, by the way. In 1972, the Phillies in 1972 failed to get a hit off of Steve Arlen, who was pitching for the Padres, until Denny Doyle singled with 2 outs in the ninth. A second hit by Tommy Hutton drove him on in, but the Phillies still lost 5-1. And why is that game important? Well, it was the second game that year in which the Phillies were no hit in the ninth, the first coming 1 month earlier. And finally on this day, in 1983, the Phillies GM Paul Owens fired Pat Corrales, even though the team is in first place. So the team was in first place and they fired him. Owens took over as the field manager himself for the second time. Corrales finished with a 132 and 115 record as Phillies manager. I really wonder why he got fired. I don't know. Does anybody actually know why he ended up getting fired? If so, please let me know. Because they were in first place. That is crazy. He must have done something that was totally wrong. Or got on the GM or the owner's bad side. Notice how most of these bad contracts, except the Howard extension, are in the last 10 years. Well, that's because contracts have been going up through the roof. So, bottom of the fourth, 2-1 Phillies. John says, I don't remember. Well, if anybody does, let me know. Edmundo Sosa will lead off the inning. The bottom of the fourth. Minaya gets set at the Mets belt and fires. And the pitch is down in the way for a ball. One 0 pitch. It's a foul ball. The 1-1 pitch. Fouled off. Google says constant lineup juggling. Yeah, they also say poor communication in the clubhouse and benching veteran stars like Pete Rose and Mike Schmidt. They did that? That's crazy. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Minaya fires, and the pitch is fouled off again. Paul Owens did it because he didn't like how the team was playing. Called them lethargic. Apparently. Then he shook up the lineup and took on over. Interesting. The 1-2 pitch. That's up high for ball 2. I can just imagine, like, the sports talk debates back then, like, on the radio. Like, but they're in first place, you know? 2-2 pitch, and Sosa's going to fight this one off, and it's going to get down for a base hit. And Edmundo Sosa gets on with a leadoff single. That's funny. That is funny. George! 2-1 Phillies. A 2-run home run by Kyle Schwarber, his 33rd of the season. And then Tyrone Taylor allowed a solo, or actually got on with a solo home run against Zeus. And Sosa gets on with a leadoff single, and the first pitch to Brandon Marsh, and it's up high for a ball. One a pitch, and Marsh chases after Junk. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Marsh's batting average is now down to .297. Hopefully he gets on here. Hit that thumbs up button, chat. Let's go. The 1-1 to Marsh. Swing and a miss. Could not catch up to the sweeper. It was down the middle. That was a mistake. He is 7 for 43 in the month of July. The 1-2 pitch to Brandon Marsh. It's outside and low for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Sosa at first, and the 2-2 pitch is off the plate again for ball 3. The count is full. Marsh has 15 home runs and 46 RBIs. He has only hit 1 homer in July. That was also his last RBI. The 3-2 pitch, it's outside for ball 4, and that puts 2 runners on. Let's go! George! Let's go, baby. It is good to see you guys on here. We are 44 subscribers away from getting to 11,600 subs. Continue to like, continue to subscribe to the channel as well. Here comes JT. We got 157 likes, 376 people watching. Keep it coming. Here's the pitch to JT. Inside for a ball. Got to get some runs here. No excuses. The last time JT was up, he singled out to right, and Benj bobbled the ground ball. He then went on over to second, and nobody could bring him home. The 1-0 pitch to JT. Fouled away. We'll do it again. One ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch to JT. Fouled away. JT has played in 1,443 games. He's hit 187 homers and has had 710 career RBIs. This is season number 12 for him. One ball, 2 strikes to Realmuto. The 1-2 pitch, and JT flies one out over towards the left field corner. It's slicing out of play, and it'll be a souvenir. Hopefully nobody gets arrested after catching that foul ball. That's the craziest story I've ever heard. And it wasn't like it was an uncommon, they said back then. One ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch to JT. It's popped up out over towards right center field. Ewing backpedals. He'll make the catch. There's one gone. And the throw to third is cut off by the shortstop Lindor. And Sosa dives in there safely. Great heads-up base running by Edmundo Sosa. He was like, if I'm going to go, I got to be fully committed. And he tagged up perfectly and was able to get on over to third base. He's like, yep, I'm going to test your arm here. And he made it with ease. So it's a fly out, but Sosa gets the job done and heads over to third. And a sac fly could bring him home. The pitch. And it's outside, but did he go? They say yes, he did. This is Derek Hill who's up to bat. Marsh is still at first, and Sosa is at third. The pitch, up high for a ball. How many cheesesteaks did you have, JJ? Food was not cheap, my friend. At All-Star Village, if you're talking about. Food was not cheap. 1-1 pitch. That's outside for ball two. I actually, at the Village, I was trying to get RB and I a hot dog. The guy ended up getting us 2 hot dogs. I was like, I want 2 hot dogs. And he, I guess, interpreted that as each of us wanted 2 hot dogs. Whatever. Did they charge me for the extra one? No. That was nice. The 2-1 fouled away. I'm disappointed in Harper these days, says Eric. Playing is mid. FanDuel video and spreading poor information on peptides. The 2-2 pitch. That's down for ball 3. Poor kid just happened to nab dude, that's crazy. It's like, I just think that's the craziest thing ever. Three balls, 2 strikes. Runners at the corners. The toss back over to first, and Marsh is safe without a tag. Need a double. Get us another run, man. Get us another run, please. 3-2 is the count to Derek Hill. And the next pitch. He flies this one over towards the right field corner, and it slices foul. And that goes out of play, too. It's now 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch. And that ball is fouled again. Out of play. Three-two pitch, and Hill stays alive. Fouls off a sweeper that was ready to go into the dirt. The 3-2 pitch, and Hill grounds it foul over towards the third base side. Phillies up 2-1. Kyle Schwarber had a 2-run blast in the second inning. Sorry, in the first inning. And then in the second inning, Tyrone Taylor homered. 3-2 pitch, and that is a called strike 3 on the inside corner. And there is strikeout number 5 for Sean Manaea. That was a good pitch. And Hill thought it was going to be inside. He placed it perfectly. He did. There goes the sac fly opportunity. 2 away, bottom of the 4th. Runners at the corners. And the guy that's up next is Bryson Stott. Well, the Red Sox and the Rays are still in a rain delay out at Fenway Park. They have not even started. Here comes Stotts. And he looks to the pitch that's way outside for a ball. Cincinnati is down 8-1 against the Colorado Rockies. The Rangers have a 1-0 lead against the Braves. That's going to the bottom of the 1st. The Cubs lead at 5-2 against the Twins. That's in the bottom of the 7th. Out at Wrigley. 1-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. The Orioles and the Astros are also underway. The Padres and the Royals are scoreless. That is in the bottom of the 1st. And the Pirates did beat the Guardians in game 1 of their doubleheader, 7-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. It's in there for strike 2. White Sox and Blue Jays, that was a blowout yesterday. Chicago won 12-4. Today so far, no score in the top of the 3rd with 2 outs and nobody on. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Anybody watching the World Cup game? Oh, it's on at 5. Thought it was on at 3. No, tomorrow's on at 3. Okay. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Bryson Stott is down on strikes. And the inning is over. Another golden opportunity for the Phillies with runners at 1st and 2nd with nobody out. And they come up empty in the gas tank. We'll be back in just a few moments. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe while we're on our break. We'll see you soon. There we go. All right, good stuff. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit that thumbs up button. No, it's baseball time. Well, for some people, they would disagree. Here comes Eric Wagaman. Zeus fires, and the first pitch is grounded over to short. This time, Turner picks it up cleanly, throws it over to first, and Wagaman is retired on 1 pitch. He is now 0 for 2. Folks, if you guys do want to send stuff to the P.O. Box, every Wednesday we do P.O. Box openings. And we do it during the 5th inning. So if you guys want to send a letter, if you want to send any sort of gifts, you most certainly can. The address to the P.O. Box is Play-by-Play with JJ, P.O. Box 6 in Gibbsboro, New Jersey, 08026. I am posting down below the address right here. So you can take a screenshot of it. You can also copy and paste it, write it down, do what you got to do. But if you guys want to send stuff on in, you most certainly can. And we do that during the 5th inning every Wednesday. We open up gifts from our P.O. box. We always love it when you guys send in stuff. This hat was actually a P.O. box gift from our friend Mark. 1-0 pitch, and that's taken for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Top of the 5th, 1 out. Luzardo has thrown 80 pitches. Lindor has struck out twice today against Jesus Luzardo. This was also sent to the P.O. box, too. This little guy right here. That was awesome. 2-0 pitch. And a called strike. It's a sinker at the knees. The 2-1 pitch. Foul ball. Over towards the left side. Should I cash on Philly or are they doing good? Honest opinion. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards left center field. On the run is Hill, and he will make the grab for out number 2. Don't take my word for it, but I picked the Phillies to win. I picked the Phillies to win. And I think... I still think that they're going to win. 2 up, 2 down. And here comes Juan Soto. The pitch is in there for a called strike at the knees. 0-1 is the count. What's up, Robert? How you doing, man? Good to see you on here, buddy. There's the 0-1 from Zeus. It's down for a ball. Soto's 0 for 2 with a pop out and a strikeout. The 1-1 pitch. It's a foul ball. Over towards the right side. 1-2 is the count. Phillies are up 2-1. Kyle Schwarber launched his 33rd homer of the season. It was a 2-run shot that came back in the first off of Sean Manaea. And the Phillies did give up a run back on a solo home run by Tyrone Taylor in the 2nd inning. The 1-2 pitch, and Soto fouls it back towards the screen. Hit that thumbs up button, chat, and hit that subscribe button as well. If you guys want to follow me on the social media platforms, we do post on Twitter. We do also stream on TikTok and also on Twitch as well. The 1-2 pitch, up high for ball 2. If you are over on the TikTok side of things, make sure that you guys let me know down below. Next pitch, foul ball. Are we even live on TikTok? I thought that we were live today. Two balls, 2 strikes, the 2-2 pitch, and Soto swings and misses, and the inning is over. And for the 2nd time today, Juan Soto strikes out against Zeus. Time for us to go to the 6th inning. And actually, sorry, we will go to the bottom of the 5th inning first. I'm going to take one more step off. I'll be right back in just a few moments. All right, here we go. Trey Turner is up, and his first pitch is taken down for a ball. So it's 1 ball, no strikes to Trey Turner. Shamanaya is on the bump still. And the 1-0 pitch outside for ball 2. The 2-0 pitch. It's in there for a called strike. That's really weird. I'm just going to go live on here. 2-1 pitch, and Turner sends this one out over towards deep left field. That ball's gone! Let's go. Attaboy, Trey! Bombs away! That's crazy. Here's the first pitch to Schwarber. It's taken for a called strike, and he will challenge this. And that is called a strike, and the Phillies are out of ABS challenges, unfortunately. The pitch, and that's outside for a ball. So it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Next pitch, and now it's 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch to Kyle. This ball's lined out over to right field. It's slicing foul, and it goes on out of play. Last time Schwarber, or 2 times ago Schwarber was up. He had a 2-run home run. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 to Kyle. And he takes it down. Did he go? They say no, he did not. And it's 3-2. How about that? Trey did a good thing. Yes, he did. Oh, man. Thanks for your opinion, brother. I got you, man. The 3-2 pitch to Kyle. And it's chopped foul. We are also live on TikTok as well. And I got my phone out, too. Probably the audio's not as good. But it is what it is. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And the next pitch to Kyle, it's outside for ball 4. And he gets on with a walk. If you're tuning in over on TikTok, hello. If you're over on Twitch, hello. Drop a comment down below. Charge! If you're on TikTok, though, you can't hear these sound effects, and I apologize. And Bryce Harper is up to bat now for Philadelphia. Harper's 0 for 1. He got hit by a pitch back in the first. Stayed in the game. And then he struck out. 3-1 Phillies, bottom of the 5th. Shamanaya, 22 pitches in the first, 11 in the second, 9 in the third, 31 in the fourth, and so far 9 here in the 5th. Harper's first pitch. It's taken for a called ball. This will be challenged and probably overturned to a strike because it was at the knees. Let's look again. That is clearly a strike. Alvarez wins the challenge. and therefore the count is 0-1 instead. No balls, 1 strike. Let's go, Robert, how you doing? There's the 0-1 pitch. It's way inside for a ball. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. We are now 42 subscribers away from getting to the 11,600 marker. 1 ball, 1 strike to Harper. He'll show bunt, but take it back, and the pitch is down for ball 2. What's going on delivering mail in Robbinsville? Well, the Phillies lead it 3-1. Kyle Schwarber homered for his 33rd time of the season back in the first. And Trey Turner just homered to start off the bottom of the 5th. Zeus has been doing well so far, just has allowed the solo shot to Tyrone Taylor. The 2-1 pitch, and it's off the plate for ball 3. Schwarber walked, he's over at first. There's nobody out, bottom of the 5th, and it's 3 balls and 1 strike. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Manaya gets set below the letters. Kicks, fires, and Harper chases after the fastball. Here's the throw back over to first. Did he get him? The ball got away from the first baseman. It didn't show. Schwarber's going to go over to second. Here's the throw to third. It gets by the third baseman as well. But not too far for Kyle Schwarber to go home. It didn't show the pickoff attempt, but regardless, the count is 3-2. A terrible throw by Alvarez. I mean, that was about a couple of feet above the first baseman's head, and Schwarber heads over to third. He's 90 feet away from scoring. It's 3 balls, 2 strikes. Can Harper bring in Kyle? Wow, that was bad for the Mets. Their defense continues to be a problem. 3 balls, 2 strikes. You have got to get another run here. You have to. Manaya gets set. He's in a jam. The 3-2 pitch, and Harper fouls it off and stays alive. Unbelievable. Three balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. The 3-2 pitch to Harper, and he pops it up out over towards shallow left field. Lindor says, I got it, gets called off by the left fielder, and the catch is made, and there's out number 1. And now it's Bohm's turn. Bohm smacks one down the left field line. It's a fair ball. Schwarber will jog on home. And Alec Bohm gets on with an RBI single. That ball was smashed. He got a pitch down the middle, and he hit a bullet over to left field. It's Edmundo Sosa's turn. And the first pitch, he pops it up into foul territory, and it goes out of play. 4-1 Philadelphia. Bohm had an RBI single. He's over at first base. Kyle Schwarber got on with a walk and then went over to third because Alvarez made a throw over to first on a pickoff attempt, and the ball went about a foot over the head of Eric Wagaman, a foot and a half, really, and Schwarber was able to hustle over to third base. Turner also led off the inning with a solo home run. Philadelphia in the driver's seat. 4-1 is the score. No balls, 1 strike to Edmundo Sosa. And the pitch, swing and a miss. That was way off the plate. For Alec Bohm, that was his 48th RBI of the season. 0-2 to Sosa, who singled his last time up. There's Orion Kirkering warming up the 0-2, and Sosa holds his horses. It was a breaking ball in the dirt. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 to Sosa, swinging a ground ball out to left field for a base hit, and Bohm will stop at second. Just punched it through the hole. This is what he does such a great job at. Not only can he hit for power, but he just makes solid contact with the baseball and knows exactly where to put it. Last time he flinged it off the end of the bat out to right field. This time he uses the hole towards the third base shortstop area, finds some daylight, and gets on that way. Here comes Brandon Marsh, who walked his last time up, and he fouls off the first pitch. Daw Jones, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Over on YouTube. The ball's 1 strike, 4-1 Philadelphia in the bottom of the 5th with 1 out and 2 runners on. Manaea with 97 pitches, kicks and fires, and Marsh chases after a sweeper that was in the dirt and way outside. What was he doing? The 0-2 pitch, and Marsh chases after another sweeper in the dirt, and there is strikeout number 7. Swing and a miss. Oh, boy. Another one that was bad. We have a timeout here, and we will have a pitching change. And so that is going to do it for Sean Manaea. He goes just 4 2/3 of an inning, and he is still responsible for the guys over at first and second base. And we have a new pitcher coming on in to face JT Realmuto. Phillies do lead at 4-1. Bohm had an RBI single, and Trey Turner had a solo home run in this 5th inning. So they put up half of their runs so far. Good afternoon, JJ. Go Phillies. How's your Saturday going? It's going very well. Tim, what's up, Tim? What's up, Tim? What's up, Joe? Good to see you on here, too. Absolutely. Marsh has that flutter going again in the top of his stance. Yeah, hopefully he can snap out of it. Hopefully he can snap out of it. I actually think that the All-Star break for him didn't come as or at as good of a time, but that's just me. Hopefully the Phillies can get some more runs back. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies baseball. We do Sixers basketball, Eagles football as well, and we do other baseball games too. If you guys enjoy the content, hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. All right. Also, please make sure that you guys go follow me on the social media platforms. Memberships, yes, they are $2.99 a month. If you guys want to get access to all the cool emojis, well, you most certainly can. We're at 197 likes, 3 more till we get to 200. Our goal is to get to 500, so we're still not even halfway there just yet. Not even halfway there. Kodai Senga is going to come on in the pitch. Obviously, one of the only pitchers that still has a forkball in baseball. 11 games, an 0-7 record, an 8.69 ERA. He has just not been good 47 strikeouts, though, in 39 in the third of an inning. There's the gifted memberships. Yes, they are posted right over here. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. 2 runners on, and the pitch to JT is in there for a strike. And again, if you guys want to send stuff to the P.O. Box, oh, you most certainly can. Rossi, what's up, Rossi? How you doing over on TikTok? Delia is also here. Good to see you. Fist pump to you guys. We're live on YouTube. You can hear the sound effects that way, too. The pitch, and that's taken down and away for a ball. Can I link my YouTube channel over on TikTok Live? Let's see. Let's see if I can do that. Pretty sure I can. One ball, 1 strike to JT. The pitch, inside and high for ball 2. There it is. Nice. Patricia, what's up, Patricia? How you doing? Very good to see you on here. Tap or swipe right for more interactive tips. The pitch to JT, and that's a foul ball. Comment. There we go. This is my YouTube page over on TikTok. If you guys want to go check us out, we are live. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and that's to JT Realmuto. Senga kicks and deals, and another foul ball. 4-1 Phillies. You can also see the scoreboard, too, over on YouTube, and it's a much better setup. It's a much better microphone, of course. Serene, what's going on, Serene? How you doing? Fist pump to you. What's up, Serene? 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 runners on for the Phillies. Bohm's at second, and at first base, it's Sosa. Senga gets set above the belt, below the New York letters, and the 2-2 delivery. Down for ball 3. Whack the bat. That'd be awesome. Three balls, 2 strikes. JT is in the box. The 3-2 pitch, and JT stays alive. He swung at ball 4, but the at-bat continues. It was down. Elvira over on TikTok, what's going on? Romeo's also here. Shout out to you guys. Big shout out to you guys. 3-2 is the count. 2 away. Bottom of the 5th. 4-1 Phillies against the Mets. Senga fires again. Down low and away for ball 4. And the bases are loaded for Derek Hill. I'll post the link again if you guys want to come join over on the YouTube side of things. Here it is. Here is Hill. Senga fires, and the first pitch, Hill slices this one foul towards the first base side and out of play. Thank goodness. Give me a double. Phillies should actually go after Senga. Just wasn't his inning away. He hasn't really had a good year. Staying in the background today. There's nothing wrong with that. Appreciate you for coming on here. Veronica, what's going on, Veronica? How you doing? Nice. No balls, 1 strike. Virginia's also here. What's up, Virginia? The pitch. Foul ball. No balls, 2 strikes. Phillies lead it 4-1 against the Mets. With the bases juiced. That ball was coming at Ben Davis's way. No balls, 2 strikes to Derek Hill. The bases are loaded. Senga gets set just below the letters, and the 0-2 delivery. And Hill, did he go? No appeal. And they say no. Oh, boy. How's everybody's day going so far? If you're over on the TikTok side of things, I hope you guys are doing well. We're live on YouTube, and we're also live on Twitch. I just posted the link down below if you guys want to see the full setup. The 1-2 pitch. That's down for ball 2. Wow. Obviously, the Phillies don't have any ABS challenges left. That was at 99. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bases loaded. 2 outs. Bottom of the 5th. Phillies lead it 4-1. Can they add some more runs here? The 2-2 pitch. No, they cannot. Swing and a miss. And Derek Hill chases after a pitch that was tailing inside. And the inning is over. The side is retired. But Trey Turner goes yard. And the Phillies get an RBI single from Alec Boehm as well. And they lead it 4-1. All right. Yeah. Okay. I want to make sure that I do this correctly. Okay. Chat. I want to talk to you guys about something. So I don't know if you guys know our friend Milo. But he calls on into the show some of the time. And he's a really cool kid. He's a really, really cool kid, and I love him. I always love it when he calls on into the show. He gives some really good insight. He brings a lot of passion. He brings a lot of energy. But I got an email from his mom. Okay? And Milo's school is taking donations for a mobile booth with him in mind because he loves announcing and he loves calling games. Okay? He has autism and he has ADHD. And she wants to obviously give him an opportunity to just be able to call games. He brings binoculars to the Phillies games, she said to me in the email, so that he can look at the announcers. He also dressed up as Joe Davis for Halloween, which was so cool. And it's really awesome. But what I'm going to do down below is I'm going to attach a link. I told her that I would do this. And if you guys can, okay, so this is the link down below. I'm going to post it right here. And obviously we want to give Milo a chance to be able to call games. But we want to be able to get him a voice, you know. So below is the link on the page. People have to click the drop down menu and choose and choose other. And also here is the email. I'm gonna drop the email down below. This is who you have to email, and you got to provide the subject line of booth. If you guys want to donate and show support. I obviously am gonna donate because Milo means a lot to me. I always love it when he calls on in, and I think it's so cool to just be able to, get him to be able to call games. I think that that's really cool. So I will post this, obviously, more throughout the week, but I just wanted to obviously spread the word because, you know, he means a lot to the channel, and I think for him to just be able to call games, I'm all in favor of that, for sure. 0-1 pitch, ground ball hit over towards shortstop, and there's the throw over to first, and that's in time to get Bo Bichette out at first base. So you click on that link that I just posted. It's right over here. And then you email this person, and you put in the subject line, booth. So I will obviously post this more during the week, and I will give you guys a more organized way of doing this, but I wanted to obviously spread the word because Milo does mean a lot to me. 1 out, and here's the pitch, and this is fouled back towards the screen. That's to Francisco Alvarez. Orion Kirkering, by the way, is pitching. And the count is 0-1. Here's the pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. Derek Hill's on the run towards his right, and he will make the grab for out number 2. So there's 2 away. Rosie, what's up, Rosie? Rosie just tuned on in over on the TikTok side of things. So did Martha. It's really cool. Yeah. Isn't that really sick, man? I think that that's really awesome. Two outs, the pitch. That's outside for a ball. She was telling me that he doesn't even really talk much at school. And he calls on into my show, and he just loves talking about baseball. That's all that he wants to do, just talk ball. And it would really give him, like an outlet because people don't really see that side of him. I think that that's pretty special. So I'm all for supporting that. 2-0 pitch, foul ball. And it goes on out of play. 4-1 Phillies. We're in the top of the 6th. There's 2 outs. So Jesus Luzardo, his night is done. The 2-1 delivery, swing and a miss. And it's 2-2. Zeus went 5 innings today. He struck out 7, allowed 1 earned run, and gave up 2 walks. Somebody did say that he would get 7 strikeouts. That person was correct. On a total of 90 pitches. So Orion is out there. 2 outs, top of the 6th. 8 pitches for Kerkering. And the 2-2 delivery is outside for ball 3. It's awesome that baseball gives him a way to express himself. It's good stuff. Yeah, man. It's pretty cool. That to me is what sports does. 3-2 pitch. Foul ball. And hit back towards the screen. But yeah, what I'll do is I'll make it a little bit more organized. So that way it's a little bit more seamless for people to understand what to do. 3-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. 4-1 Phillies. That is the score. Good inning there by Orion Kerkering. It's great stuff. We are watching Milo Says Hi. Let's go! Shout out to Milo! Let's go! MVPs! Let's go, baby! Shout out to Milo! That's so cool. You just never know who's tuning on in, man. You don't. You don't know. And it can definitely make a difference. And that's the cool part about what we do. Time for us to go to the 6th. Where are we tapping on in from? Let me know. Let's go, baby. Nice. Look at this community, man. This is awesome. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Huge shout out to everybody that's tuning on in. Time for us to go to the 6th inning. The bottom of the 6th inning, that is. And the Phillies are going to come on up to the plates. Nice. Nice stuff. Again, if you guys want to donate, this is the link. Again, you got to put in the subject line. I'm going to post the email, but this is the link, okay? You fill this out, and then this is the email. I'm going to post all of this stuff. This is the email. And put booth in subject line. Here's the pitch. Line drive, hit out over towards right field. That's going to go all the way towards the wall. And so here's Stott. He's going over to second. He's rounding second. Going to third. The throw's not in time. A lead-off triple by Bryson Stott. That's how you start off an inning. Let's go. Bryson Stott gets on with a triple, and we flip the lineup card. That's his 5th triple of the season, his 14th triple of his career. And Turner, who homered his last time up, will face Senga, and the first pitch is swung on and missed. No balls, 1 strike. Trey singled, had a solo home run, and also scored 2 runs. He also had an error as well. The 0-1 pitch to Turner. Down for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Turner. Did he go? That was a good slider that it was thrown, and they say, he did not. 2 balls and 1 strike. Let's go! Charge! The 2-1 pitch to Turner. Down and away for ball 3. Stott dove in head first over to third base. He knew he was going to go for 3 all the way, and he got in there with ease. He's 90 feet away from scoring. Turner is in the box. The 3-1 to Trey. It's up high for ball 4. And here comes the Schwarberian. Kyle Schwarber is up to bat once again. Can he get on? 1, 2, 3. He has had 3 multi-homer games this year. The pitch. It's down for ball 1. And that makes it 1 ball and no strikes. The 1-0 pitch to Kyle. Down for ball 2. Senga wants nothing to deal with him. And the count is 2-0. Charge! Turner stole second. They didn't show it, but he did get the swipe. And the 2-0 pitch is up high and away for ball 3. Good for Trey Turner. For Trey, that's his 17th stolen base of the season. The 3-0 delivery to Kyle, and he gets a fastball down Broad Street for strike 1 and rested the bat on his shoulder. Not surprised. 3 balls, 1 strike. What happens here? The 3-1 pitch, and the sweeper is at the knees for strike 2. The count's now full. Harper's up next. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Senga, the 3-2 pitch. Down for ball 4 again. And that means bases are loaded with nobody outs. A triple and 2 walks allowed by Kodai Senga. And a timeout called. 41 more subs. Let's go! Yeah. By the way, the Rangers have the bases loaded against Atlanta in the top of the 3rd. With 2 outs, they trail 4-3. Phillies are 3 games in back of the Braves for the NL East division. If you're over on TikTok, hello. It is good to see you guys. If you're over on Twitch, hello. It's good to see you guys too. And of course, my YouTube Philly freaks. Always, 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 always great to see you. Bryce Harper is up, bases loaded. He's 0 for 2. He has 8 career grand slams. First pitch, swing and a miss. That was in the dirt. No balls, 1 strike. All eyes on BH3. Senga kicks, fires, another swing and a miss. Went to 2 fork balls in a row, and Harper down in the count 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes to Harper. The 0-2 pitch on the way. He drills this one out to right field for a base hit. 1 run's going to score. 2 runs are going to score. Schwarber stops at second. Harper comes through. Yes. Still nobody out. And boom, looks at ball 1. Up high and away. Let's go! 1 ball, no strikes. Down in the count 0-2. And yet he still did that. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch to Bohm. It's up high for ball 2. This is how the inning is gone. A triple by Stott. A walk by Turner. A walk by Schwarber. And a 2-run single by Harper. And the count is 2-0 to Bohm. Rest that bat, baby. 2-0 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. And backing up is A.J. Ewing. He will make the catch. Schwarber tags up from second. Here's the throw to third. It gets by the third baseman. And Schwarber stays right where he is. Harper goes over to second. And there's 1 out. There's some bad defense, man. I mean, the ball was cut off by Lindor on the throw by Ewing, and then Lindor threw it over to third, and it was just a bad throw. I mean, Schwarber doesn't have a lot of speed, so obviously he wasn't going to be able to score there. But what the heck was that? Lindor threw it way over too far to the left side of Bo Bichette. And now it's Sosa's turn. First base, wide open. The pitch to Sosa, swing and a miss. Got a cutter that time. So it's a fly out over to center for Alec Boehm. And then a throwing error by Ewing. The pitch, grounded over towards third. The throw over to first. That's in time. And there's out number 2. Schwarber stays right where he is. I don't know why they called it a throwing error by Ewing. Really, Lindor made the bad throw there. I don't really know why that's called an error on him. Whatever. Here comes Brandon Marsh. 2 runners on, 2 outs. The pitch to Marsh. Strike 1. He's had a frustrating day at the plate. The Phillies lead it 6-1 in the bottom of the 6th. 40 more subs. Let's go! The 0-1 pitch to Brandon Marsh. It's in there for a called strike at 98 miles per hour. We are at 232 likes. We have 437 people watching. Our goal is to get to 500. The 0-2 pitch to Marsh, and that is taken for a called ball. This is challenged by Alvarez. Oh, it looked like it cut the inside corner. And it did. And the inning is over, and Marsh strikes out looking. And that is how the inning comes to an end. The good news, though, is that Bryce Harper gets a 2-run single and puts the Phillies out in front even further by a score of 6-1. And that will make us go to the 7th inning. 6-1 Philadelphia. Oh, boy. Okay, folks, if you are new to the channel, the name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies baseball. We also do other Major League Baseball games as well. If you guys like my play-by-play commentary, if you like my analysis that I provide too, we do pregame shows and we do postgame shows as well. Make sure that you guys check us out and continue to stay on and support the channel. Yes. We have some really cool things coming on up in the future, too, which is going to be awesome. And we've been doing this now for 3.5 years. We've been doing this for 3.5 years. And it's been such a grind, but we just love to call games. Like, you're really not going to find many incredible play-by-play callers here on YouTube. So I'm just telling you, especially for the Phillies, like, this is your best bet. It really is. Nobody does it like we do. Nope. They do not. So, that's what we do, though. And we go to the top of the 7th inning. It's a 6-1 lead for the Phillies. They're up by 5. And with that, cheers. The Mets today just have 1 run on 2 hits. They've also posted 3 errors, so you see 1, 2, 3 on the stat sheet for them. 1 run, 2 hits, 3 errors. Phillies are at 6-9-1, 6 runs, 9 hits, and 1 error allowed. Yes. That's what's been going on so far. Minaya went 4 2/3. He allowed 4 earned runs, 7 hits. And Jesus Luzardo pitched today. The guy that's on the mound now is Jose Alvarado as the Phillies lead it by 5. It's a 6-1 ball game. Luzardo today went 5 innings, allowed 1 earned run, 2 walks, and he struck out 7. Only allowed 2 hits. Minaya went 4 2/3, gave up 4 earned runs, 2 walks, and he also struck out 7 on a total of 99 pitches. Brandon Marsh is now out in left field. Justin Crawford is playing in center, and Derek Hill goes out to right. So that means that Sosa, his day is done. First pitch is taken for a ball to Marcus Semien. The next pitch, that's a called strike. That pitch was thrown at 98 miles per hour. 1 ball, 1 strike. I'm a diehard JJ fan. I have tried to find someone that might be better. Oh man, dude, thank you so much, Joe. You're the best. You are a diehard JJ fan. Let's go. Doesn't matter what the score is. If JJ's on, you see JJ, you click. We love it. The pitch, foul ball. Doesn't matter what the sport is. That's so cool. You guys are insane. You guys are absolutely insane. But I love you guys. The 2-2 pitch. And a swing and a miss. And Alvarado strikes out Simeon on a curveball that was in the dirt. And there's out number 1. That was good. That thing just took a dive. That just took a dive. 1 out, top of the 7th. Taylor is up. He homered earlier in the game. This time he chases after a cutter that just kept running inside. And it's no balls and 1 strike. Both hits today by the Mets have come from Tyrone Taylor. The 0-1. Ground ball hit over towards shortstop. Turner fields it on the hop, throws it over to first, and there is out number 2. Two outs, top of the 7th. Alvarado fires, and the pitch is fouled off the knee of A.J. Ewing. Off. Man, that hurts. Hit it right off the kneecap. Ouch. It's starting to rain in Philadelphia. We were getting showers here in South Jersey. We had some thunder. Philadelphia area, though, has not gotten that. JJ is dynamite. Scott, what's up, Scott? Appreciate you. The ball is 1 strike. Athena over on TikTok. What's going on, Athena? Hope I said that correctly. The 0-1 pitch. Outside for a ball. It's now 1 ball and 1 strike. Keep smashing that thumbs up button. We have 377 people watching. Is that correct? Next pitch, grounded over towards the right side. Going to be a tough play by Stott. Here's the flip over to first. He got him. What a play by Stott. Let's look at this again. He had to glove it. He had to field it with the glove, and he flipped it right over to first. That was a close play, and the Mets, I believe, are going to challenge this. What a try, though, by Stott. That was pretty good. Didn't have time to get it into the bare hand. Let's look at this again. Did he get him? I think he beat it out. What an effort, though. Yeah, he beat it. He did. Bang, bang, play. I thought Stott sucks at second base defensively. It's going to be an infield single, though. So it's an infield single by Ewing. And Wagaman is going to come on up to the plate. Fourth hard is scheduled down the stretch, so every win matters, says Boots. Every win does matter. Every win matters, period. 2 outs. The pitch. Foul ball. If Bryce stretches with the glove, he's probably out. Man. What a game. The ball's 1 strike. Alvarado gets set below the Phillies letters, kicks and deals, and a foul ball towards the right side. Oh, 2 pitch. That's going to go over the head of JT, and heading over to second is Ewing. And the count is now 1-2. That's crazy. The 1-2 pitch. It's down and inside for ball 2. The 2-2 pitch. It's down and inside for ball 3. And that makes the count full at 3-2. Payoff pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards the right field corner. And Derek Hill is there. It's playable. And the catch is made. And there is out number 3. So the inning is done. And we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. All right. It is now time for Phillies trivia, folks. I'm going to ask you a Philadelphia Phillies trivia question. And if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. All right, so the question that I have for you is as follows. Okay, this is what I would like to know. You get 30 seconds to answer this. Okay. This guy's jersey number when he played in the outfield for the Phillies during his time here was number 8. Which player am I thinking of? Which one am I thinking of? Ready, set, go. Jersey number 8, an outfielder for the Philadelphia Phillies. Time's a ticket. Let's go. Fire away. 20 seconds, by the way. Get your answers in. 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sugar Shane, you got it. That is correct. Shane Vittorino is the answer. Let's go. It is Shane Vittorino. Pat got it first. Let's go. Nice. Good stuff. Thank you for playing trivia. Here comes JT. First pitch inside for a ball. Kodai Senga is still pitching. All right, Alexa, shut up. 1 ball, no strikes. Bottom of the 7th. Thank you, Alexa. 1-0 is the count. JT is in the box. The 1-0 pitch. It's up high for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Kodai Senga is on the bump. I do like telling my soundboard to shut up. It's funny. You'd like to know, JJ, you have the answer, do I? Google has the answer. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch from Kodai Senga. And JT lines it back up the middle for a base hit. It was a high pitch. And JT gets on with a leadoff single. 40 more subs until we get to 11,600 subscribers on YouTube. Continue to smash that thumbs up button. Charge! Nice. Here comes Derek Hill. It is pouring out in Philadelphia now. The pitch to Derek, swing and a miss. No balls, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Derek Hill is in the box, and he calls for time. What are we at? 250 likes. John, thank you so much for the sub. We're at 251 on the likes. Let's keep the likes a-coming. Keep them coming. The 0-2, or the 0-1, I should say, and it's down for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. And a foul ball. Other guys that technically wore number 8. Nick Castellanos, Juan Samuel, and Bob Boone. Tony Taylor also did. Chuck Klein did. And Jim Eisenreich. 1 ball, 2 strikes. But those weren't the people I was thinking of. The one that I was thinking of was JT. Two and two is the count. Bottom of the 7th. Runner over at first. Senga gets set. Above the belt. Kicks. Fires. And it's fouled away. That run has only cost the Mets around $814,000, says Henry Wallace. That's funny. That's funny. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 6-1, Philadelphia. The showers are coming on in. The 2-2 pitch to Hill, down for ball 3, and the count is now full at 3-2. Fans are filing for shelter. The camera crew's all ready. Senga gets set above the belt. Tosses it back on over to first. And the throw is tardy. It's late. Kodai does have 45 pitches. Schwarber homered in the first. It was a 2-run shot. Turner homered in the 5th. It's a solo shot, and it looks like that we are going to head into a rain delay. Really. Yep. They're going to bring the tarp on the field, and here we come. Okay. Yep. They're driving the tarp. They're rolling it out, and we are heading into a rain delay. They were like, yep, enough is enough. Made the signal over to Dan Iasagna. And so they're rolling the tarp onto the field right now. They moved the game up. It was supposed to start at 4:05, and then it ended up starting at 3:05 because of the wildfire with the air quality, the poor air quality. And now they're going to roll out the tarp. So we're going to head into a rain delay here in the bottom of the 7th inning. We got a runner over at first. The count is still 3-2 to Derek Hill. Max just joined us over on TikTok. What's up, Max? How you doing, buddy? It is good to see you. But yes, there is a weather delay over on the field, of course. They just rolled out the tarp. They got to get the sandbags down, I'm sure. It is a little bit windy. But the game hopefully will resume in a little bit. Max, thank you so much for liking the live. I appreciate you, buddy. All right. Oh, boy. So we are in a delay. Folks, if you can do me a huge solid, hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. And also turn on the notification bell icons. I was just going to say, just to recap this game so far, Kyle Schwarber hit a 2-run home run in the bottom of the first after Turner led off the game with an infield single. And then Tyrone Taylor homered off of Jesus Luzardo in the top of the second. And it made it a 2-1 game. Trey Turner then got a run back on a solo home run in the bottom of the 5th to make it 3-1. Alec Boehm then had himself an RBI single in the bottom of the 5th, too, to make it a 4-1 ball game. And Bryce Harper, with the bases loaded in the bottom of the 6th, made it 6-1 on a 2-run single. It was on an 0-2 count. Phillies have scored 6 runs on 10 hits, 1 error. And meanwhile, the Mets have only put up 3 hits. 2 of them came from Tyrone Taylor. The other one ended up coming off the bat of A.J. Ewing. It was an infield single. So how many followers you got on TikTok so far going live, man? We're at like 350. I think that's where we are over on the TikTok side of things. I should probably double check. What are we at? We're at 360. So, yeah, we're at 360. But thank you so much for being on here, man. I do appreciate it. I really, really do. Spread the word, of course. Hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. By the way, the Braves are on. It's a 5-3 game. What we'll actually do is we'll fire up the iPad and we'll watch some more of the Braves game. How's that sound, folks? We'll get that up. Let's get the iPad out. And let's just hate watch the Braves. Why not? Why the heck not? We can also talk a little bit if you guys want to as well. But yeah, we'll put on the Braves game. I don't really see why we can't do that. I think that would be awesome. And then if this game resumes and if the Braves game is still on, we can still follow the rest of that game if it's still close. Braves lead at 5-3. That game is in the top of the 5th inning. Now we got to do a little bit of some changing around here. So just bear with me for 1 second as we try to get things situated. So yeah, we'll watch the Braves. The Braves are on. 5-3. Let's change this scoreboard. And let's change this scoreboard. Oh, wait, that's not what I wanted. That's Miami versus Milwaukee. What are we doing? Miami is actually up 3-2. Did not see that. Okay. Let's change that scoreboard and put this up over here. And then we'll keep the Phillies game on, of course, and we'll let you know how they are doing. But right now we are in a rain delay in the bottom of the 7th inning with Derek Hill over at first base. Meezy, thank you so much for tuning in over on TikTok. This is great, man. We should be going live on TikTok more. We should definitely be doing that. Oh, boy. Appreciate you guys for tuning on in. I'm no meteorologist, but sounds logical to me. Yep. All right, so we are firing up the iPad. Bear with us for a second. I appreciate it. Let's get the Braves game on. Hopefully this will work. All right, so 1 out in the top of the 5th inning, and it's an 0-2 count. Josh Young is up, and he just struck out. Or did he get a piece of it? He just got a piece of it. Never mind. Okay. Just got a piece of it. What we can do on the phone side of things is we can tilt this in like this. Is that better? Oh, 2 line drive, base hit out to center field. Josh Young gets on. The tying run is now on base for the Texas Rangers. Okay. All right, and then we'll change this. And we'll put this up over here. There we go. Good stuff. Very, very good. George! All right, so we got the Braves game on. Braves are up 5-3 in the top of the 5th with a runner over at first. So we're doing this game. Brandon Nimmo fouls off the pitch that he sees. It's no balls and 1 strike. Nimmo today 1 for 2 with an RBI single back in the 3rd. If the Braves lose and if the Phillies hang on and win, the Phillies are then 2 games in back of the Atlanta Braves for that top spot in the NL East. Vincent, what's going on? The 0-1. It's outside for a ball. Please announce the inning more often. I think I do that pretty well, but thank you so much for the $2 super chat. I appreciate you, buddy. 1 ball, 1 strike. Really appreciate you, man. The 1-2 pitch, or 1-1 pitch, and that's on the outside edge for a called strike. We're in the top of the 5th. It's a 5-3 game. One ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2 delivery is down in the dirt for ball 2. Orioles' Kyle Bradish agreed to a 5-year, $90 million extension. I can't believe that. That's pretty wild. I can't believe that. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and that's to Brandon Nimmo. How we doing, man? Tim, what's up, Tim? How you doing, buddy? 2-2 pitch. Ground ball hit over towards the first base side. Foul ball. Just giving you another shout out, JJ. Thank you so much. Thank you for what you do. For all of us Phillies fans. Also, what you are doing for that young man is incredible. No, thank you. Like, really. Helping out others and giving them hope. God bless. That's really my goal on here, man. Really. I really mean that. I want to be able to give other people opportunities, and I want to be able to help out any way that I can because that's just in my nature. You know what I'm saying? So I think that it's so cool. Shout out to Milo. He is the best. I love my guy, Milo. 2-2 pitch. It's outside for ball 3. So the count's full to Brandon Nimmo. 1 out. Can the Rangers get a run? They're down by 2. The 3-2 pitch to Nimmo. Grounded over towards shortstop. The tag to second. There's 1. The throw to first. He beats it out. And so it's a 6 fielder's choice. Vincent, once again, thank you so much for the $2 super chat, buddy. There we go. Yeah, the only thing is that on the TikTok side of things, I don't have the sound effect stuff going. That's the only thing, but I figured, you know what, why not? Why not just do it? The pitch is outside for a ball. The Phillies are in a rain delay. That's why we changed things over to the Braves-Rangers game. It's 5-3 Atlanta. 1-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. The Braves scored 4 runs in the 2nd and 1 in the 3rd. Jock Peterson homered for Texas in the 1st inning. Eli White then hit a 2-run shot. Drake Baldwin had an RBI single. And Ozzie Albies hit a sac fly. Now it's 2 balls, 1 strike. In the third inning, the Rangers got 2 runs back on a Wyatt Langford RBI single and a Brandon Nimmo RBI single as well. And then Michael Harris II hit a home run in the bottom of the third. It was a solo shot to make it 5-3. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 outs, top of the 5th. Braves are up by 2. The 2-1 pitch, and Berger pops it up right behind home plate. The catcher, White, gives it a look. He has plenty of room, and he will make the grab. But, yep, he did. He made the grab for out number 3. That was Baldwin who caught it, by the way. We're going to go to the bottom of the 5th inning. All right, so it's still 5-3. That was a golden chance for Texas, and they couldn't do anything there. That's too bad. Other scores around Major League Baseball, chat. Yes, the Phillies are up 6-1. The Blue Jays lead at 1-0. That game is currently in the top of the 8th inning. What a pitching performance from the both of those teams. Shane Bieber went 6 innings. He struck out 6, gave up 3 hits, and he only allowed 2 walks. On the other side, Davis Martin went 5 2/3. He also allowed 4 hits, 1 earned run, 2 walks, and 5 strikeouts. And the Blue Jays got their lone run in the bottom of the 4th on an RBI single by George Springer. The Rays are up 2-0 against the Red Sox. That game was supposed to start earlier, even before the Phillies game, and now they're in the top of the 2nd out at Fenway Park. 2-0 Tampa Bay. The Brewers are down 3-2. They are down 3-2 to the Fish in the top of the 5th inning. 5 hits for the Marlins, 3 for Milwaukee. The Diamondbacks also are up 5-0 against the St. Louis Cardinals. That game is also in the bottom of the 5th inning. The Rockies beat the Reds today by a score of 10-3. The Orioles are up 1-0. They just have 1 hit. And the Astros have 5. Dylan Beavers had the RBI double in the top of the 4th to make it 1-0. The Royals, they lead at 4-1 against the San Diego Padres, but the Padres do have bases loaded in the top of the 5th with 1 out. The Pirates, they did beat the Guardians this afternoon 7-1 in their first game of their day-night doubleheader. The second game will begin at 7:10 p.m. Eastern Time. The Cubs, they beat the Twins 6-2. Dodgers and Yankees, they got postponed today, and they will play in a doubleheader tomorrow. Here's the first pitch. This is grounded over towards second, and the throw to first base is in plenty of time. Mackenzie Gore gets the batter to ground out. And there's 1 gone. Catcher's Joey Bart. What's up, chat? How we doing, man? Thank you so much for riding with me. Bottom of the 5th, Michael Harris II is up, and the pitch is taken down and away for a ball. We need 39 more subs for us to get to 11,600. So the guy that grounded out was Matt Olson. And the pitch to Harris, this is popped up over towards the third base side in foul territory. Young is there. He has plenty of room, and he will make the grab and squeeze it for out number 2. 2 away, bottom of the 5th. Sayed, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Good to see you, buddy. Ride or die with JJ. I love you guys so much, man. Aww. I do. The pitch is taken down for a ball. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Bottom of the 5th. Mauricio Dubon, the former Giant, is up to bat. Right-handed hitter. He's 1 for 2. And the 1-0, he pops it up. It's a foul ball, and it goes out of play. The Phillies do play the Braves a couple more times this year. A couple more series, I should say. The next time that they play the Phillies, it'll be in Philadelphia. It's a 4-game set. in September 4th to the 7th. And then they play the Phillies again from the 11th to the 13th. The 2-1 pitch. Foul ball. Atlanta leads the regular season series 5-1 against the Phillies. The 2-2 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? They say he did not. And it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. How we doing, chat? JJ is the GOAT. Catcher's Joey Bart. Is Joey Bart actually catching today? I stand corrected. It is Joey Bart. And by the way, Jim Jarvis is over at shortstop. That is correct. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 5th. 2 away. Dubon's in the box. The 3-2 pitch, and Dubon fouls it off and stays alive. I just want the Phillies to get the wild card. If we actually take a look at the wild card standings right now, chat, Phillies are 1 game in back of the Cubs, and the Cubs did win. So that means the Phillies have to win in order to be half a game behind them. The 3-2 to Dubon. Swing and a miss, and the inning is over. It's time to go to the 6th inning. Texas is down by 2. Okay. Anyhow, the Phillies are the second wild card team. They are 2 games above the Cardinals and the Marlins. They're also 3 games above the Pirates and 4.5 games above the Arizona Diamondbacks. That is where things stand. The Pirates are 1 game in back of the Marlins and the Cardinals for that final wild card spot. The Diamondbacks are 2.5. The Nationals are 3. The Padres are 3.5. And then from the rest downward, it's a pretty big gap. Why don't the Phillies pick this game up tomorrow and play the second game at 1:35? Ask them. Ask them, not me. It's a good idea. I'd be fine with it. I don't know. No clue. No clue. How's the World Cup game going? Let's see. It's 4-0 England. Wow. England is up 4-0 against France. How about that? 4-0. That's pretty crazy. I thought France was going to put up more of a fight. So far, but that was just not the case. The game got started at 5 o'clock. So the Phillies are in a rain delay right now. That's why we are doing the Braves game. Braves lead it by 2. The Texas Rangers are up to bat in the top of the 6th. Kinley on the pitch for Atlanta. And Ezekiel Duran looks at strike 1. Tyler Kinley, 38 games, a 3.48 ERA, 35 strikeouts, 13 walks. Left-handed opponents are hitting 200 against him. The pitch and a foul ball. The Phillies do lead it 6-1. They are in the bottom of the 7th in a rain delay with a runner at first. The count is 3-2 to Derek Hill with nobody out. The next pitch, and Duran flies one out over towards left field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. It gets by Dubon, and there's a leadoff double by Ezekiel Duran. Come on, Texas. Tie this baby up. Dubon almost made a ridiculous catch out in left field, but he was just a bit late. Charge! A leadoff double by Ezekiel Duran. Michael Harris II. They're doing a football jersey giveaway on August 10th. Up to bat is Evan Carter, and the first pitch is taken for ball one. 1 ball, no strikes to Evan Carter, who walked in the second. The pitch. It's a called strike. It's a four-seamer. Biello, what's going on, Biello? How you doing? And Pepper Wedges. Thank you very much for tuning on in. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's to Evan Carter. He's 0 for 1 today. Kinley kicks and deals, and Carter chases after the four-seamer. And it's 1-2. The Marlins do lead at 3-2 against Milwaukee. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Evan Carter. The 1-2 delivery. Down and inside for ball 2. That was a nice catch that they're showing from earlier. The 2-2 pitch to Carter. Outside for ball 3. And the count is full. Sultan, what's going on, Sultan? How you doing, man? Good to see you. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Kinley in a jam. Let's go, Texas. The 3-2 pitch. Swinging a fly ball. Hit out over towards deep right field. That ball's going back towards the track. It's a tie game. Let's go. Texas has come back to tie it up. Let's go, baby! Evan Carter with a bomb! This helps. Top of the 6th. 5-5. The pitch is down for a ball. Phillies trying to gain some ground again against Atlanta for that division. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch, and a fly ball hit out over towards shallow left field, and the catch is made for out number 1. For Evan Carter, that was his 8th homer of the season. He's only batting .188. That was his first homer since July 2nd. And so 1 away in the top of the 6th. What's up, Chandler? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Dylan Lee is getting warmed up now in the bullpen. And here's the pitch. This is to Kyle Higashioka. And the pitch is taken down for a ball. I can't believe that they actually tied it up. We're just in the top of the 6th. Still plenty of baseball left to go. The 1-0 pitch, down for ball 2. Braves down half a game makes it an even better day if all goes our way, baby. Absolutely it does. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch to Kyle. It's outside for ball 3. I really can't believe Evan Carter actually hit a home run. Let's go. What's up, Dave? How you doing? Phillies are in a rain delay, so we're doing the Braves-Rangers game. The Rangers just tied it up on 1 swing of the bat by Evan Carter. The 3-0 pitch, and it's in there for a called strike. Phillies do lead at 6-1. They're in a rain delay in the bottom of the 7th. Texas was down 5-3, and now it's a 5-5 game. The 3-1 delivery, it's down for ball 4, and the go-ahead run is now over at first base. And that's Kyle Higashioka. 9-7 Braves. That's my final score prediction, says Chandler. What's up, Chandler? How you doing, buddy? George! And it looks like Walt Weiss is going to make a move right now. That is going to wrap things up for Tyler Kinley. Let's see if there's any updates on when this game is going to continue. When will the Phillies game continue? All right, let's see. Oh, boy. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Why are we doing the Braves game? Because the Phillies are in a rain delay right now. Due to inclement weather, today's Phillies game is in a delay. We'll provide updates as they become available, says the Philadelphia Phillies. That was posted 24 minutes ago. So we're just going to wait for an official word, but in the meantime, we are doing the Braves game. The Braves had the lead, and the Texas Rangers came back to tie it up. We got 240 people still tapping on in with us. Make sure that you guys like, and make sure that you guys hit that subscribe button as well. Representing up here in Red Sox country, rocking my Phillies cap. Already met a couple from my area in Pennsylvania. It's home away from home. This is Dave. That's awesome. That's so cool. That's incredible. Oh, boy. Good stuff. Okay. We got a pitching change. Walt Weiss decides to make a move. And we'll see if this pays off for Atlanta. We shall see. Hold up. Hold up. There we go. Okay. Jock Peterson is going to come on up to the plate. Mackenzie Gore today, 5 innings, 5 earned runs, 1 walk, and 6 strikeouts so far against the Braves. Meanwhile, Murphy got the start today. Owen Murphy. And he went just 2 2/3. Gave up 5 hits and 2 earned runs. First pitch to Peterson, swing and a miss. Dylan Lee is the 5th pitcher that they go to out of the bullpen. And he has a 1.47 ERA. He's been very strong for them this year. The 0-1, down for a ball. Can Texas get the lead back? Drop a 1 if you're still tapping on in. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Gotta watch out for that slider that he throws. It's pretty nasty. What's up, Jamie? How you doing, buddy? A ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. And Peterson grounds this over towards second. Here's the flip over to shortstop. There's 1. The throw to first, and Jock beats it out by a mile. And there's 2 away. JJ was just at the Phillies game. Nice. Be safe. Be safe, man. 2 outs, top of the 6th. The runner over at first. And Wyatt Langford is up to bat. Oh, boy. The pitch. It's outside and high for a ball. By the way, if you're tuning in over on the TikTok side of things, I got you. You can come on over to to YouTube, and you can come tune on in over there. There's the link. Next pitch to Wyatt, and now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. I was by the right field pole. Oh, wow. Nice. Those sound like good seats. Were you, like, right in front of the pole or no? The 1-1, swing and a miss. The left field foul. I love the left field foul ball. I never sat in the right field foul pole section. But that's got to be awesome. One ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Ground ball hit towards the right side. Albies has it. Spins. Turns. Can't make the throw over to first, and the inning continues. 2 runners on with 2 outs. Game will resume at 6:15. I just got the notification. Yep. Okay. Yep, just got it. All right, 2 outs, 2 runners on, top of the 6th, and here's the pitch. It's down for a ball. Kind of more to the left of it. Nice. Josh Young is up to bat. I will keep this Braves game on in case the Phillies game finishes early. We could maybe just do the rest of it because we're already sort of calling it. 1-0 pitch. That's down for ball 2. It's a 5-5 ball game. Then we'll just do post game afterwards. Why not? Why the heck not? Come on, Texas. The 2-0 pitch to Josh Young. It's in there for a strike. 2-1 is the count to Josh Young. Hitting .320 against lefties and .287 against righties. Here comes the 2-1 to Josh, and that's a called strike. I was yelling at Perez for a ball. He gave me a nod, but no ball. Oh, dang. Two and 2 is the count. 2 away, top of the 6th. And time is called by Josh Young. The 2-2 pitch to Young. Swing and a ground ball off the glove of the shortstop, and everybody's safe again. And that'll load the bases. Nice. That ball was hit sharply. Went right off the shortstop's glove. He deflected it. Jarvis just could not hang on. Took a bounce, tried to make the dive and stop. Ricocheted off his glove, didn't get too far away. But the bases are loaded for Brandon Nimmo, the former New York Met. All right. Top of the 6th still, 5-5. Texas tied it up. It was 5-3. Atlanta. And 2 outs, bases loaded. Nimmo's first pitch, he grounds it up the middle. It's a base hit. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. 7-5, Texas. Let's go. We'll take it. The former Met comes through. Let's go. Yes. Oh, we'll take it. Here's Jake Berger, the pitch, swing and a miss. After being down 5-3 against the Braves, Texas has come back to take the lead against Dylan Lee and the Atlanta Braves. No balls, 1 strike to Jake Berger. I can't believe that they just did that. 0-1, 2 outs, top of the 6th. Berger's pitch, swing and a miss. And it's no balls and 2 strikes. Get that half a game, man. The 0-2 to Berger. Down for a ball. Still got 10 minutes until the Phillies game is back on. The Rangers lead it 7-5 against the Braves. The tables have turned. Thanks to the 2-run single by Nimmo. The 1-2 pitch. He fouls it off and stays alive. Or did he go? Oh, he went. Couldn't see the signal from the umpire, so he went around, and that is going to wrap up the inning. We go to the bottom of the 6th out in Atlanta. By the time we're back, we're just going to go back on over to the Phillies game. I'm going to take a very quick step off. I will see you very, very soon. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, so the Braves are going to go to the bottom of the 6th inning. The Phillies are in the bottom of the 7th inning. They have not resumed play just yet. No, they have not. What are we at, 32% on this battery? Here's what we'll do. We'll put this up here. Actually, wait, can we just do this? Let's see if we can just do this. I don't think we can. Oh, it's too bad. No, we can't do that. Do I have a tripod somewhere? No, I don't. See, this part I didn't think about. All right, the Braves are back on. First pitch, foul ball. Wonder if we could just do this. All right, I'll just have to hold the phone. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch. It's taken down for a ball. I can multitask. What's up, chat? 1 ball, 1 strike. Bottom of the 6th. The pitch. That's in there for strike 2. Once the Phillies game is back on, we'll obviously go back to that game. The Braves were up by 2, and now they're down by 2. Can Texas's bullpen do its job? Actually, Gore is still out there pitching, to my surprise. The 1-2 pitch, and that's taken for ball 2. Inside. What's up, Callie? Good to see you on here, Callie. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out. And there's 1 away in the bottom of the 6th. Mackenzie Gore's pitch count, it's at 83. When the Phillies game resumes, Derek Hill will continue his at-bat. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes to him. Atlanta has some unfriendly clouds coming on in as well. The first pitch, and that is to, I believe it's Austin Riley, but nonetheless it's popped up out over towards shallow center. The catch is made, and there's 2 away in the bottom of the 6th inning. Nice. Let's look at that again. Who was that was up? Austin Riley. That was Austin Riley. Now it's Joey Bart's turn. All right, 2 away, bottom of the 6th. Bart is up. The first pitch, way inside for a ball. It's always good to see you too, Callie. Absolutely. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons, folks. We still got 230 people tapping on in, which is great. 4-0 England. Yep, it's been that way. I think that may have gotten Bart on the jersey. Not going to lie. And the Rangers are not going to challenge that. It did. And another hit by pitch. And that's going to put 2 runners on base. Oh, no. Oh, no. 2 runners on with 2 outs. Back-to-back hit by pitches. Jarvis this time gets hit. After Bart got hit, now Skip Schumacher is going to make a move, and that is going to wrap it up for Mackenzie Gore. That's not good. So Gore allows 2 hit by pitches, and they will make a move to the bullpen. On back-to-back pitches, by the way. He hits 2 batsmen. What's up, Mary, over on TikTok? How you doing? How you doing, Mary? Fist bump to you. Let's go. Make that 4-1. Oh, they just scored. Wow. All right, so the Phillies should be back on in about 4 minutes or so. It should be about 4 minutes. Again, it's 3 balls and 2 strikes to Derek Hill. In the meantime, we'll just still have this 3D going for the Braves game. They say it'll resume at approximately 6:15 p.m. Eastern Time. And then if that game finishes first, then we'll just come back to the rest of this Braves game to see if the Phillies can inch their way closer to Atlanta. Veronica, what's up, Veronica? How you doing? Good to see you, Veronica. Very good. All right. Texas has 7 runs on 11 hits. Atlanta has 5 runs on 6 hits and 1 error. Both teams, by the way, have gone a combined 7 for 13 with runners in scoring position. The Texas Rangers are 6 for 11. The Braves are just 1 for 2. That's it. Here comes Robbie Alstrom. He has a 7.07 ERA. All right, this is big. Can they get out of this? Come on, Texas. Come on. Two outs, 2 runners on. And Drake Baldwin is up. Come on, get him out. First pitch to Baldwin. Swinging a line drive. It's caught over at third, and the inning is over. Let's go! Oh, that got scary. Bad luck for the Braves, but we'll take it. Let's go. The Braves lose, and if the Phillies win, well, the Phillies are 2 games in back of Atlanta for the division. All right, Phillies game not back on just yet. Texas was down 5-3, and now it's 7-5. Phillies game should resume in about a couple of minutes or so, and obviously once it does, we'll be back on to do that game. And then if there's any time left in the Braves game, we'll just finish off and we'll go back to that if it's still very close. Anyhow, folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Appreciate you guys for being on here. We are on TikTok. Hello, TikTok. We're on YouTube. Hi, YouTube. And hello, of course, to Twitch as well. Good to see you on here, Twitch, as always. Okay. Still have not heard. Okay, it looks like that they're ready to take the field now. Okay. So with that in mind, we will go back to the Phillies game. Looks like that the Mets are taking the field again. The tarp is off, and they will resume play in just a few moments. So that's great. Good to see Texas up. And Xavier Curry is going to pitch right now for the New York Mets. So we are back into the swing of things. 64 games for Xavier Curry. And a 5-8 record, a 4.40 ERA as well to go along with that. And here is Derek Hill ready to continue his at-bats. All right, so we should be ready to resume momentarily. We'll keep you updated on the Rangers game while we have it up on the iPad too. So we're in the bottom of the 7th. Derek Hill should start off his at-bat again in just a few moments. Phillies lead it 6-1. In case you're wondering how we got here, Kyle Schwarber hit a 2-run home run. Tyrone Taylor then hit a solo shot for the Mets to make it 2-1. And then Turner hit a solo shot. Bohm had an RBI single. And Harper had a 2-run single. And that's how we got it to be a 6-1 game. Jesus Luzardo today, 5 innings, 2 hits, 1 earned run, 2 walks, 7 strikeouts. Orion Kerkering, 1 inning, no hits, no walks, 1 strikeout. And Jose Alvarado, 1 inning, 1 hit, 1 strikeout for him, and no walks. The Mets, on the other hand, Sean Manaea today went 4 2/3. He allowed 7 hits, 4 earned runs, 2 walks, and he struck out 7. Kodai Senga also came on in for relief, and he went an inning and a third, allowed 3 hits, 2 earned runs. The base runner is still his responsibility. 2 earned runs, 3 walks, and 2 strikeouts, and here is the rest of the at-bat. It'll continue right now. 3-2 to Derek Hill. Nobody out. Bottom of the 7th. The Phillies game is back on. Hill in the box in the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And Derek Hill strikes out on 1 pitch. So 1 gone in the bottom of the 7th. Okay. Fortunately, we're just going to have to put this back down. So we are resuming. Bryson Stott is up to bat with 1 away in the bottom of the 7th. And a runner still over at first. Curry fires. And it's on the outside edge for a called strike. 38 more subs till we get to 11,600 subscribers. The ball is 1 strike to Bryson Stott. The 0-1 pitch, and Stott flies one out over towards shallow right field. Benj says, I got it, and he does. And the catch is made for out number 2. 2 away. And now it's Trey Turner who looks at strike 1. 0-1 to Trey. Curry gets set at the New York letters in the 0-1 delivery. And Turner bounces this one back up the middle. It's backhanded by the second baseman. Here's the throw to first. It's not in time. Turner beats it out. And Kyle Schwarber is up again. Let's go. The Rangers look like they're about ready to score some more runs, too, with 2 runners on and nobody out in their game. That's pretty awesome. Here comes Kyle Schwarber. Schwarber 1 for 2 with a pair of walks and a 2-run home run. We love it. 2 outs. Kyle is up versus Curry. First pitch to Kyle Schwarber. He pops it up, and he gets underneath it. Alvarez says, I got it, and he will make the grab for out number 3. And that is that. We go to the 8th inning. Phillies up by 5, 6-1 Philadelphia. All right. There's that. Fouled out on the first pitch. Fouled out on the first pitch. Can you believe that? Can you believe that, man? Come on, Texas. Yeah, it's too bad. That is too bad, man. Still got 265 people watching. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. We are at 268 likes. Not even at 300 yet. Let's go, baby. Come on. Come on. Let's go. The Rangers have runners at second and third with 1 out. Nice. Get some more runs, Texas, please. Help a brother out. That would be amazing. The Rockies won today by a score of 10-3 against the Cincinnati Reds. Saw that game. Bases loaded now for Texas. Awesome. The Rays are up 5-3 against the Red Sox. That game is in the top of the 4th. The Brewers lead at 6-3 against the Marlins. That's great news. That is really awesome news. They put up 4 runs in the bottom of the 6th. And here comes Chase Shughart to pitch for the Philadelphia Phillies. And Francisco Lindor will lead off the top of the 8th. Lindor is up. Shughart gets set below the Phillies' letters, and the first pitch is high. It's a called strike anyways. Lindor didn't challenge it. Don't know if he realized that he still had 1 ABS challenge left. That was clearly a ball. And it's 0-1. That's crazy. When does that ever happen? No balls, 1 strike, top of the 8th. The 0-1 pitch. It's in there for strike 2. This is awesome. The Rangers have bases loaded against the Braves with 1 out in the top of the 7th. They lead it by 2 against Atlanta. And the Phillies are up by 5 against the Mets. The 0-2 pitch. It's taken for a ball. And send him home there? Really? Wow. The 1-2 pitch. Up high for ball 2 to Lindor. Phillies win and the Braves lose. The Phillies are 2 games in back of Atlanta for the division. Shugart's 2-2 pitch, foul tipped, and the at-bat will continue. What's up, Sonic? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. The 2-2 pitch, and that's a called strike 3. This will be challenged by Lindor. That looks like it was a strike. And we'll see what ABS has to say. Is that a strike? It is! 1 out in the 8th inning. Let's go. 1 gun in the top of the 8th. Great stuff. Come on, Texas. Get another run. 1 out, top of the 8th. The Rangers got another run. Oh, no, they didn't. I forgot that there was 1 out. Never mind. All right, it's going to the bottom of the 7th. First pitch is taken for a ball. So it's 7-5. Okay. Damn, that's too bad. The 1-0 pitch to Juan Soto. That's in there for strike 1. I forgot that they had 1 out. That's too bad. And that base is loaded, too. The 1-1 pitch to Juan Soto. It's inside for ball 2. All right, we're going to exit out of the MLB app. We'll go back to that game once this one's done. The 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to Soto. Tapper hit over towards second. Stop, backhands it. Throws it over to first. And there's out number 2. 2 up and 2 down in the top of the 8th inning. Huge that they got Juan Soto there. Lindor today has struck out 3 times. And up next is Bo Bichette. The pitch to Bo. Outside and low for ball 1. And that makes it 1 ball and no strikes. Lindor, Soto, and Bichette are 0 for 10 combined. Turner, Schwarber, and Harper are 5 for 10 combined. Next pitch, and it's 2 balls and no strikes to Bichette. The 2-0, it's down for ball 3. Three balls, no strikes to Bo Bichette. Shugart kicks and fires, and the pitch is taken for a called strike. Bichette was ready to take off his ankle guard, and it's 3-1. The Mets have 0 ABS challenges left. The Phillies also have 0 left. Bo forgot that he couldn't challenge. 3 balls, 1 strike. Shugart fires again. The pitch is in there for strike 2, and Bichette was ready to take off his ankle brace again. That is funny. Same pitch. Throw it to him one more time. Please. Please, get him. Just get him. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch. And Bichette flies one out over towards shallow left field. Marsh backs up, waits for it, and makes the grab. And there's out number 3. Who are we tuning on in from? Let us know down below. Drop a 1 if you're still here. After this game is over, we'll watch the rest of the Braves game to see if the Rangers can hang on and beat Atlanta. That's what we'll do. Let's go. Is Shugart good again? I don't know. He looked pretty good there. After being down in the count 3-0, he got him to fly out. That was excellent pitching. Oh, yes, it was. And by the way, I will change the scoreboard right now. There we go. Okay. We're in the bottom of the 8th. Let's go! Where are we tuning in from? We got Delaware in the chat. This is Elaine. What's up, Elaine? How you doing? on TikTok. Where are you guys tapping on in from? Let us know down below. Nice. We got Norfolk, Virginia in the house. What's up, Sonic? Eastbrook, VT. Let's go. Nice. Good stuff. Scott tuning on in from Everett, Pennsylvania. Nice. And David, of course, from Cranford, New Jersey. Always good to see you, buddy. Very good stuff. Okeechobee, Florida, says Brisk, Bounty Hunter. Always good to see you, too. Bloomington, Delaware, says Charlie. We love to see it. We'll keep you updated with the Braves game. Here comes Harper. Bottom of the 8th. First pitch. It's in there for strike 1 to Bryce Harper. No balls. 1 strike. Curry fires. And the 0-1 is in there for strike 2. It's a splitter at 83 miles per hour. No balls, 2 strikes to Harper. He's in the box. The 0-2 delivery to Bryce, and Harper gets underneath this one and flies it out over towards right field. And the catch is made for out number 1 in the bottom of the 8th inning. 1 out. You should wait to see what happens. Dude, I've been trying to time it up the whole entire time. You're not the first person that said that. You're like maybe the 30th person that has said that, buddy. But I appreciate you for being on here. I can't time it up any better. I apologize. The pitch is down for a ball. At least I get the visuals, you know? It's better than the alternative, so I can't do much about it. 1 ball, no strikes, and the 1-0 pitch is taken down Broad Street for a called strike. But still good to see you, buddy. One ball, 1 strike. Curry's pitch, swing and a miss. And it's now 1-2. The 1-2 delivery. Boom, smacks this one out to right field for a base hit, and he gets on again. And that puts him over at first. Let's go! George! Walking with God, says Spruce Creek. What's going on? How you doing, buddy? Appreciate you, I understand. But yes, no, man. I appreciate you, man. I do. I know, it gets a little bit frustrating now. Crawford pops up the very first pitch over towards the shallow left field side. Taylor has room, makes the grab in foul territory, out number 2. And Crawford flies out. The Braves just got to run back, and it's now 7-6 in the bottom of the 7th inning. It was an RBI double provided by Mauricio Dubon. That sucks. Really wanted Texas to get more runs in that 7th inning. Here comes Brandon Marsh. 2 away, bottom of the 8th. The pitch to Marsh. It's grounded foul over towards the first base side. Come on, Texas. Come on, Phillies. Dave with a 10! The balls, 1 strike in the 0-1 pitch to Brandon Marsh. Another fly ball hit out over towards left, slicing into foul territory, and it goes out of play again. Drop the MVPs for Dave! A $10 super chat. This is your heady topper absentia. Thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate you, man. No balls, 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh. Curry kicks and fires, and that pitch is up high for a ball. The Rangers got out of the inning. Thank goodness. A line out to center. Thank goodness. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 to Brandon Marsh, and a fly ball hooking foul again, and out of play it goes. Phillies up by 5. I appreciate you, man. I do. Six to 1 Phillies, 7-6 Atlanta down by a run. The 1-2 to Brandon Marsh, and he pops it up again over towards the third base side. Bo Bichette's there, makes the grab, and there's out number 3. And 3 more outs to go as we go to the 9th inning. Let's go. Karina just joined on TikTok. We love to see it. Folks, after this game is done, we'll do the rest of the Braves game because we went to the Braves game when the Phillies were in a delay. And their game looks like that it's getting into the ending stages. And then we'll do a post-game show. We'll do a post-game show after that. All right? Hopefully that sounds good to you guys. If the Braves win and if the Phillies lose, the Phillies are 2 games in back of Atlanta for the division. That's what we want to see. I wonder how many people around the U.S. eat Lebanon bologna, not knowing where it comes from. Do a survey. Let me know. Do a survey. Start on here. There's 250 people that you could ask on here. That's funny. But Dave, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Joe, always good to see you, buddy. I saw you on your personal, then I saw you on your other one. Are you on both? Which one are you on? You're two-faced. I can't tell which one you're on. I can tell which one you're on. But you keep switching it up on me. Yep, they won at the rain delay. Go Phillies. Let's go, baby. Killer Edge, thank you so much for joining. Over on the TikTok side of things. Nice. Okay. Time for us to go to the 9th. Three more outs to go. Phillies put up 2 runs in the first, 2 runs in the 5th, and 2 runs in the 6th. And here comes Alvarez. Shugart is going to close it out, and the pitch is taken for strike 1. No balls and 1 strike to Francisco Alvarez. They are 3 outs away from tying up the series. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch, and it got Alvarez, but he swung at it anyways, and the count is 0-2. Got a piece of him, and he just got nicked up there. Ouch. That's gotta hurt. They're checking up on Francisco Alvarez to make sure that he's okay. The trainer's out there. So is Andy Green. They're putting pressure on his finger. So we have a timeout on the field. 2 games in back is not insurmountable. Nope. Remember, it was 10. Now it's only potentially 2. Potentially. No balls, 2 strikes to Francisco Alvarez. He's taking a couple practice swings. He says, I'm okay. Dude, that was an awesome play. How did he not dig that out? No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 to Alvarez, outside for a ball. That was impressive. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Alvarez in the box. The 1-2 pitch, and Alvarez grounds one over to third. Picked up by Bohm. He gets to it, throws it over to first, and there's one away. 1 gone in the top of the 9th inning. Phillies up by 5. 6-1 is the score. Carson Benj is up to bat. He's 0 for 3. He grounded out, lined out, and struck out. Shugart kicks and fires, and it's high for a ball. Batman's here! What's up, Batman? The 1-0 pitch, fouled away. Carson is 0 for 3. The Mets today, in totality, just have 3 hits. That's it. 3 hits. 2 of them came from Tyrone Taylor. The other one was an infield single by A.J. Ewing. The 1-1 delivery, fouled off. After this game is done, we'll finish off the rest of the Rangers-Braves game. It's 7-6 Texas. They're in the top of the 8th with 2 outs. The game's out in Atlanta. And then we'll do a post-game show. And we'll see if the Phillies can increase the deficit and only be back 2 games behind Atlanta. The 1-2 pitch, it's up high for ball 2. That was a fastball. Top of the 9th, 1 out, 6-1 Phillies. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Carson Benj. Shugart kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. One more out to go. Stay on for the rest of the Braves game. Marcus Semien is up to bat. The pitch, it's in there for a strike. Michael Harris just made a ridiculous catch out in center. Really? That was a crazy catch. He's a Gold Glover, dude. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1. It sails outside and low for a ball. Why is Perez even warming up? They're down by 5. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch from Shugart. Ground ball hit over towards the left side of the field. JT has it, throws it over to first, and it's in time for out number 3. And the Phillies hang on and beat the New York Mets by a score of 6-1. Job number done. Job number 1 is done. Job number done. A soft bouncer hit towards the left side of the third base grass. JT fielded it cleanly, and there's out number 3. Let's go! All right, stay on here, because we're going to the bottom of the 8th out in Atlanta. If the Braves lose, the Phillies then are 2 games in back of the Braves for the division. Let's go. All right, let's pull up the 3D, baby. Bottom of the 8th, Atlanta's down by a run. and then we'll do a post-game show after this is over. I'm only doing this today because we did the Braves game during the rain delay, and now, obviously, we got to see how this game ends, right? It got exciting, so that's great. Let's go. Nice. What's the other job? Braves losing? Yes. What's up, Gabe? How you doing, buddy? What's up, Gabe? Over on the TikTok side of things. Yes, all right. Here's Austin Riley. First pitch. It's taken for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to Austin Riley. 6 outs to go. Jacob Junis is pitching for the Rangers. Can they hang on? The next pitch to Riley, it's a foul ball. Let's go. This is what a score against the Mets should look like. Yes. Absolutely. 1 ball, 1 strike to Austin Riley. The 1-1 pitch, a foul ball towards the left side. And it's 1-2. There's still time left in this game, but it's in the bottom of the 8th. They choked that away just like the division. Dude, absolutely they did. It's insane. The 1-2 pitch, foul ball. Steve with a sub on YouTube. Thank you so much. And once again, Dave, thank you so much for the $10 super chat MVPs. One ball, 2 strikes to Austin Riley. Can they strike him out here? The 1-2 pitch to Riley. Swung on and missed. Got him. And there's out number 1. Yes, sir. Drop a chair in the chat for Jacob Junis. 5 outs to go. I'm all fired up, man. Luzardo got the win. He's now 9-4 on the season for the Phillies. And Mania got the loss. Dom Smith is up. 1 out, the pitch to Smith, and it's in there for a called strike. It's a sweeper. Down the middle. Come on, baby. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch. Check swing, did he go? They say no, he did not. That looked like that he went. It looked like that he went there, man. Braves were up 5-3. And then when we came on during the rain delay, they were trailing 7-5, and we saw a big 2-run single by the former Met Brandon Nimmo. And a game-tying 2-run shot by Evan Carter. Next pitch, and it's fouled back again. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Dom Smith. Bottom of the 8th. Nobody on. 1 out. If you're over on the TikTok side, consider coming on over to YouTube. We got the sound effects. And we got some more stuff, but if you want to stay over there, you can. The 1-2 pitch to Smith. Line drive, it's cut at first base, and there's out number 2. Jake Berger makes the catch. 2 away. Sit him down. Nice. Luzardo's been real good. Zeus has been on fire. He's been on fire, baby. Jim Jarvis is up. 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. 7-6, Texas. Nobody on. Jarvis's first pitch. It's outside for a ball. Let's go, Gabe. Shout out to you, buddy. Appreciate it, man. 1 ball, no strikes. Bottom of the 8th inning, 2 outs. Junis versus Jarvis. The 1-0 pitch. It's outside for ball 2. The Phillies won. Now we're seeing if the Braves can lose. The 2-0. It's a called strike. It's a sweeper at the knees. Then we'll really celebrate. The 2-1 pitch. Inside for ball 3. Oh, it was close. PJ's over on TikTok. Let's go. 3-1 pitch, ground ball hit over towards second base, and it goes under the glove of Foscu out to center field, and the tying run is over at first. I mean, it was up the middle. He tried to make a diving stop. It went under his glove, just could not get there. Ay. Come on, don't do this to us. Please, do not do this to us. They've come back a lot of times, and now Drake Baldwin is up. He lined out his last time up with runners at first and second, and we have a pitch and change out in Atlanta, just like that. Okay. We can breathe. It's 6:51 p.m. Eastern Time, folks. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. We got a post-game show after this. Obviously, we want to see if the Braves can lose. England is up 5-3. It was like 4-0. It was 4-0. What? Now it's 5-3? Man, how much time? Wow. By the way, the Brewers lead at 8-3 against the Marlins. That's also good news. Marlins are 2 games in back of the Phillies. And that game's going to the bottom of the 8th. 8-3. PJ says, I'm back. Let's go. I saw you on the TikTok side of things. That's awesome. Let's go, Texas. Come on, man. Cardinals are also down. Technically, that's good news for the Phillies, too. The Diamondbacks are up by 2 in the 9th inning. Everything is looking good today for the Phillies, like, really. All right. Come on. I wore my Zeus jersey today. We love it. Oh, we love it. Okay, Jacob Latz is going to pitch. This is what they do. They bring him in for like 4-out saves. He has a 1.61 ERA, and he'll have to face Drake Baldwin. Another 4-out save opportunity for Jacob Latz. First pitch to Baldwin. Fly ball hit out over towards left center field on the run to the left fielder. He catches it. There's out number 3. Time to go to the 9th. Nice. 1 minute plus stoppage time. Wow. Let's go. He got it. 1 pitch. I thought that was a gapper. But nice catch by Wyatt Langford. 1 more to go. 7-6 Texas. We go to the 9th inning. The Phillies are 55-44. Atlanta is 56-40. This is also at home, by the way. Texas needs this win because their division race is close, too. Texas leads the AL West. They are 49-48, and they lead the division by a game and a half. That's wild. The Astros are 3 games in back of Texas. And they're also a game and a half behind Seattle. The fact that the Mariners are 48-50 and they're just 1.5 games in back of the Rangers, that is like unbelievable. That's how bad their division is. Okay, time to go to the 9th. Get some insurance runs, please. Please. Okay, time for us to go to the 9th inning. 7-6 Texas, 12 hits for the Rangers. Today, as we mentioned before, the Texas Rangers have done a very good job with runners in scoring position. They are 6 for 12. The Braves are 1 for 4. That's it, 1 for 4, and they're just down by a run. The fact that they put up 6 runs, they've left 7 men on base, and they're just 1 for 4 with runners in scoring position. That is unbelievable. Raisel Iglesias is going to pitch. Not a surprise here. They'll use one of their closers. They have 2. They got Suarez and they got Iggy. And so, here we go to the top of the 9th. Marcus Simeon's up, and the first pitch is outside for a ball. Did I say Marcus Simeon? It's Ezekiel Duran. Marcus Simeon's not on the Rangers anymore, JJ. He's on the Mets. He just played. The 0-1 pitch, and a foul ball. His stance looks just like his, though. That's the funny part. Atlanta needs this win. The Phillies need this loss. The 0-2 pitch, fly ball hit out over towards deep center field. Harris goes back towards the track. He has room, and he makes the catch. Tell you what, he might be the best defensive center fielder in the game. I really believe that. He made that look so easy, too, the way that he tracked it down. 1 out in the 9th inning. Raisel Iglesias is now the 9th pitcher that the Braves have gone to today. The 9th pitcher that they've gone to. Here comes Carter, and the first pitch is in there for a strike. Iggy has a 2.23 ERA and 19 saves. This is not a save situation. The 0-1, swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes in the top of the 9th with 1 out and nobody on. The 0-2 to Evan Carter, swing and a miss. And Iggy fires a 94-mile-per-hour heater for a strikeout to get the second one of the inning. Second out of the inning. Chocolate Stain Wayne, thank you so much for coming on here. What's up, Chocolate Stain? How you doing? We go on for Phillies baseball. Guys, if you guys want to go check us out over on the YouTube side of things, you can. I'm going to post the link in the live chat. Once I'm able to do it, hold up a second. First pitch is in there for a strike. The next pitch, it's popped up out over towards shallow left field. And there's the shortstop to make the grab for out number 3. 1 more out to go. Ozzie Albies, Matt Olson, and Michael Harris will come on up for the bottom of the 9th inning. Here's the link to the YouTube page. I got you. 3 more outs. How many more outs, chat? Drop the number. All right, folks. 3 more to go. Drop those 3s down below. We need 3 more outs to get this win. I want us to go 2 for 2 today, chat. I do. I want us to go 2 for 2. They're coming for that division, baby! Yeah, we just got to hope that Latz does his job here in the bottom of the 9th and puts them to bed. I don't like that the meat and potatoes of the order's coming on up. Do not take this Braves team for granted. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. It's 5-4, England. Are you kidding me? Wait, hold up. Is it 5-4 or 5-3, buddy? Oh, it's still 5-3. Now it's 5-4. Wow. Oh, that's crazy. Those are still in overtime. Oh, man. Okay, here is Latz trying to close out the deal. Please. Please, please, please. Oh, man. Ozzy Albies leading it off. Oh, please. He's 0 for 3 with a sac fly. That came back in the second. The pitch to Ozzy. It's outside and high for ball one. Gotta get Latz to shut the door. One-zero pitch to Ozzy, swinging a foul ball. Six to 4. They scored another goal. The 1-1 pitch, swinging a miss, and it's 1-2 to Ozzy Albies. Got him back on a changeup. Latz threw one pitch to get Baldwin out in the bottom of the 8th inning, and that was clutch. Can he strike out Albies? 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch from Latz. Here it comes. And Albies pops this one up, floats it over towards the shortstop side, and it's caught for out number 1. I didn't think that Duran was going to catch that, but he got there, and there's one away in the bottom of the 9th. All right, and now it's Matt Olson's turn. Olson has struck out twice, and he's grounded out twice, too. The pitch to Matt Olson, swing and a miss on a slider down the middle. No balls, 1 strike. Come on, Texas! The 0-1 pitch. Check swing, did he go? Did he go? What do they say? No. Okay. 1 ball, 1 strike. It was in the dirt. They say he just held up. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch to Olson. It's up high for ball 2. It was a 4-seamer. Olson is the tying run. He's 0 for 4. The 2-1 to Matt Olson. It's a called strike 2 on the outside edge. Didn't think that he was going to get the call. Each team still has both ABS challenges left. Two balls and 2 strikes to Matt Olson. Latz gets set and fires, and it's outside for ball 3. Latz does have 18 saves. His last one came on June 30th. He has not recorded a save this month. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Big pitch here. The 3-2 on the way. Check swing. He went around. And there's out number 2. That pitch was outside. He got him. One more to go. It's up to Michael Harris II. The first pitch, foul ball. 1 out to go. Let's go, baby. They were 10 games in back of the Braves. Now they're 2.5. The 0-1 pitch, up high for a ball. Harris made 2 incredible catches. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. He's also 2 for 4 today at the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. It's up high again for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike to Michael Harris II. The 2-1 delivery. Popped up. Hit out right over towards shallow left center field. The shortstop is there. He's called off by the left fielder, and the ball game is over. The Rangers come back and beat the Braves. And the Phillies are 2 games in back of Atlanta for the division. Let's go! Oh, let's go, baby! I can't believe they did it! They pulled it off! Bring those balls! Yes. Oh, we love it. I'll take it. We're coming for that division, baby. Let's go! I can't believe it. Oh, boy. Wow. Okay, first and foremost, we'll get to the Phillies game in a second. Shame on the Braves, though, man. Like, we're tuning on in during the rain delay. They're up 5-3. And Evan Carter, just a guy who's been batting like 186, hits a 2-run homer to tie the game. And then they just could not stop the bleeding. And they ended up having bases loaded. And a former Met, a former New York Met, helps out the Philadelphia Phillies, and that's Brandon Nimmo. I mean, Brandon Nimmo always did so good against us. It was just nice to see him smash one up the middle against those Atlanta Braves. And then the bullpen did its job. I thought that there were a couple of chances that the Rangers could actually get some more runs, and they just weren't able to capitalize it. With bases loaded in the 7th inning, they couldn't get one run there. That was bad. But they did it. They did it. And the Phillies are now 2 games after being in back of them 10 games. Now it's only 2. It's just 2. Oh, it's so great. Oh, man. Let's talk about the Phillies. Okay, so the Philadelphia Phillies, man. We're just going to dive on into it right now. Okay, this is the postgame show. Welcome on into the Phillies postgame show here on Play by Play with JJ. Jesus Luzardo today was great. Jesus Luzardo, in my opinion, was the MVP of this game. He was the MVP, baby. Zeus did a great job. He did. He did enough. He went 5 innings. He allowed 1 earned run, 2 walks, and he struck out 7. What I really loved about Jesus Luzardo today is that his sweeper was not on point. It just didn't have as much break to it. I don't know if the weather had anything to do with it, or, maybe if it was fatigue or like whatever it was. But the bottom line is that he didn't have his sweeper. It was not as dominant today, but he mixed in other pitches. The changeup looked really good. The fastball was still, he was still getting that uptick with velocity. And I thought that when he did go to the the sweeper, it was still like he still threw it to the point like where he would mix it in occasionally, and he still got batters off balance. I just really was impressed with how he kept his composure out there today. And he did a great job at just dialing in when he had to. So this was a really impressive outing to me, in my opinion, for Jesus Luzardo, because, again, his best pitch, he is one of the best pitchers when it comes to throwing the sweeper. It's one of the best in baseball. And in my opinion, it just didn't have as much break to it today. You're watching it not really take a dive as much as it usually does. Like when he was throwing it in that game against the Reds, that thing was unhittable. That thing was untouchable. And today, he got into a little bit of trouble with it, but he found a way to get out of the innings that he had to. Just 2 hits allowed. He had those 2 walks that he allowed early on, but he settled in and he did his job. And I was really happy with how he performed out there on the bump because he gave the team a very good chance to succeed. This bullpen today also did its job. Ryan Kerkering, Jose Alvarado, and Chase Shugart went 4 innings combined. They struck out 4 batters, only gave up 1 hit and no walks. The bullpen did good. And the offense really stepped up today, too. Great to see that Kyle Schwarber that he hit in the first inning. A hanging changeup right out over the middle to Kyle Schwarber. What are you thinking, Sean Manaea? What are you thinking? I don't know what was more impressive. Was it the home run or was it the catch by that fan? Because that catch was something. Go back and watch that replay of the guy who caught that home run. That was really impressive. He reached back and he caught it with his bare hand out in right field. Oh, that was amazing. But yes, so Kyle Schwarber did well today. The big guns showed up. Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Alec Bowman, and Mundo Sosa. Those 5 guys ended up getting 9 of your hits today. They ended up going 9 for 20. That was great. And their top 5 hitters today went 0 for 18. 9 for 20, 0 for 18. Pretty good. That's why you won. You got to Sean Manaea early. Said that you had to do that. That was correct. Yeah. That was great. Let me just say that the Mets defense blows. The Mets have such a terrible defensive team. We're sitting here, we're complaining about Trey Turner, but yet Francisco Lindor doesn't know. After he cuts off a throw over at shortstop, he makes a terrible throw over to third base. How about Francisco Alvarez on trying to pick off Kyle Schwarber? Where's Kyle Schwarber going? He's going nowhere. And the fact that Alvarez just threw that over Eric Wagaman's head by about 5 feet or so. That thing went 5 feet over his head, and Kyle Schwarber just cruises all the way over to third, and Carson Bench makes a bad throw over to third base. Luckily enough, Kyle Schwarber is slow, and if that was anybody else, he would have scored. Their defense sucks. JT got on with a single, and then Carson Bench just misplayed that ground ball out in right field. Couldn't backhand it. This Mets team is, when you watch their defense, we complain about our defense. We should just go back and watch every single Mets game when we complain about our defense and just watch them because they are a laughingstock. They are clowns on defense. And the fact that they're just this bad, it's sad because they look like a AAA team when it comes to their defense and that side of the ball. It's terrible. And I don't usually trash the Mets. I'm not really much of a troll like that, but I got to call a spade a spade. They suck. Their defense sucks. I felt bad for Sean Manaea in a sense, because he didn't get any help. Doesn't get any help. And you know what, man? We'll take it as Phillies fans, but I'm just saying, and Kodai Senga, this is the last thing I'm going to say about the Mets, and then I'll move back on to the Phillies. Kodai Senga, for them, just, like, they don't have any other option. But gosh, he is terrible too. He is so bad. An 8.85 ERA. The last time that this man won a baseball game was in it was last year. It was last year. You got to go all the way back to last year, and it was in June of last year. June of last year is when he won a game. It's been over 365 days since this man has won a game by himself. That's where he is. And yet the Mets are still giving him all these opportunities to pitch. That's just where the Mets are. That's where the Mets are. You started off your season 10 games under 500. The Mets were down bad. And look at where you are now. Look at where you are right now. You're 10 games under 500, and now you're 11 games over 500. And not only that, but you're 2 games in back of the Atlanta Braves for the East Division. That's where you are. It's insane. Yeah. They're trash. They're trash on defense. And that's the truth. Yeah. You know, I found it funny. I put out a tweet earlier saying that Edmundo Sosa is greater than Trey Turner. And then Turner hit the home run. And I posted a GIF of Jim from The Office, like, falling back in his chair. That's, hey, man, just hit the ball. Hit the ball. Put up good numbers offensively. That's fine. Then you can play all the bad defense that you want. When you're not hitting, though, this is what it comes down to. And a guy that's getting paid that amount of money for him to play baseball and just give you this awful play. I mean, again, I got to call a spade a spade. He's been terrible, but guess what? He homered today. That was good. He owed that to us after that egregious error again over at shortstop. You know? And good for Bryce Harper. How about Bryce Harper? I could tell that there were people that were ready to come on into my chat that were going to be Harper haters down in the count 0-2, chasing after 2 bad pitches, and they were going to say, Bryce Harper sucks, Bryce Harper stinks. And all of a sudden, on the 0-2 pitch, he smacked a single out to right field, and he came through. And those haters went back to their keyboards. They went crawling back under their beds, and that made me happy too. Shut up the haters. Shut up the doubters. Prove them wrong. And Harper did that on that swing. Wasn't a great at-bat. But down 0-2 to do that? Okay, Bryce. Okay, Bryce. I see you. I hear you loud and clear. I hear you loud and clear, buddy. But yeah, anyhow. That's where I stand. Great game today. Now you got to bounce back tomorrow. You still got work to do. The job's not done. I would love it if we're a game in back of Atlanta before Monday. That would be incredible. But you got to take care of your end. That's what you got to do. You got to take care of what you got to do. Alan Roundhell is going to pitch tomorrow. The Phillies don't do well with the number 5 pitcher. That's why, again, it was really important to me for this team to gain ground against the Atlanta Braves today, because I don't know if they're going to win tomorrow's game. A lot is going to come down to how the bullpen does. And if the offense can show up against Nolan McLean. Nolan has not had a lot of success lately. He did pitch well in the last game against the Red Sox. Didn't get much help from his defense, but that's why he lost. We'll see how he does. But the Phillies need to be disciplined at the plate. Good for Bohm, too. Good for Alec Bohm to get on with that RBI single after Bryce Harper did pop out when Schwarber went on over to third base in the bad defense again by the Mets. I was a little bit annoyed that they didn't bring him in, and Bryce Harper didn't do well in that at-bat, but Alec Bohm came through. And if Bohm is going to drive in runs, that's all that you can ask for. Your 1, 2, 3, and 4 hitters today drove in all 6 of your runs. That's how it should be. That's how it should be. Turner, 1 RBI. Schwarber, 2 RBIs. Harper, 2 RBIs. And Bohm, 1. Good stuff. Sosa had a great day, too. JT also had a great day. We're not even talking about JT. JT did have 2 hits today, and he called a great game again. It's just under the radar. Are you worried about Brandon Marsh? I'm not worried. I'm not worried. I think that he's just going through a tough month. He exceeded so many expectations in the month of June and in May. Why can't he bounce back? Why can't he bounce back? I think he's allowed to have a slump because he was putting up ridiculous numbers. He's allowed to slump, especially when the team says, today I got your back. I think it's okay. I'm not worried about it. Not worried about it yet. But it has been a couple of weeks. It has been a couple of weeks. It's July 18th. Just has not been a good July for him. But we'll see how he does. Are you worried about him, though? Comment down below. I would like to hear what your thoughts are. Donnie Baseball did a good job with the lineup today. You know what's funny, chat? If this was Rob Thompson managing, Bryson Stott and Brandon Marsh do not play this game. If Rob Thompson was managing this game, Bryson Stott and Brandon Marsh do not play in this game. They don't play. Just wanted to throw that out there, too. This guy was platooning Bryson Stott and Brandon Marsh, and they both were not doing well against lefties. But imagine all the pressure that they had. And now you're starting to see, with the more playing time that they're getting, they're playing better. Brandon Marsh, as a matter of fact, is playing like a superstar. I just wanted to throw that out there, too. Mattingly over Thompson any day. Sosa, still not an everyday player. I think he should. We've been complaining about that for a while. But the team is playing a lot better under Don Mattingly, and it's not a coincidence. Guys are getting more at-bats every day. They're getting more consistency. They're playing small ball. They're playing with poise. Trey Turner, guess what? That home run by Kyle led off with small ball from Trey. Trey also stole a bag. So, they didn't play small ball in the last game. They responded. I asked them, could they respond today? Because Thursday was a lost opportunity. There was no excuse for today. And now, tomorrow, go take the series and inch your way closer to the Braves. That's it. That's all I got. Especially since we are versing the Dodgers and we know how good the team is. Marsh will bounce back, to Shane. Yeah, I'm not worried, chat. I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about Brandon Marsh. I'm not. I think that he'll be better. He's allowed to slump. He did so good for so long. He exceeded a lot of people's expectations. You're not going to be perfect. You're not going to bat 500 all the time. That's just not what's going to happen. Hopefully he'll snap out of it, though. But we'll see. We shall see. Tomorrow, you got the Mets one more time. And then after that, it's the Dodgers. After that, you play the Dodgers, and it's a big series against the Dodgers. We'll be keeping our eyes on all of those games. And then you play the Yankees for 3 games. I mean, these games coming up don't get easy because then you play the Marlins after that for 3 games. And the Marlins are going to want to try to fight against you. Then you play the Orioles, and then you play the Nationals. So a tough schedule coming on up. It would be huge if they could win tomorrow. I don't expect them to because I just know that the number 5 spot is where they've really struggled this year. They have not, I don't think they've gotten a win in the 5 spot. I don't think that they've even gotten a win with the number 5 starter. That's how bad they are. Don't have the numbers in front of me, but I know that it's not high. That I do know for a fact. That I know for a fact. All right, chat. That's going to wrap it up for me. Okay. I am going to send you guys off. We are going to do a redirect. And let's see who is on. Who is on? Let's double check right now. We will go say hi to Fitzy. Okay? Let's go say hi to Fitzy. There he is. All right. Unless, is Simone on? No. No. Okay. No, she's not on. Yeah, let's go say hi to Fitzy. All right, guys. I love you all very, very much. Why did it not save? Why did it not save? Okay, good. All right, that's it for me. Love you guys. Catch you all on the next one. Peace out. Lala Tov, and good night.